All right, it's time.
We're back.
It's time to get back to it. Welcome back, everybody. We finally made it through downtime. Just like what 10 years really feels like, it felt like in game. Uh, we will avoid that in the future. Well, I'll be better about that, and we've already talked about all that. Don't even beat that.
That's
But
cool. Let's go.
10 years went by. Some of you, all of you, got up to extraordinary things. There were conquests in Thessaly. There were building up of the Athenian city. There were building new places that allied with Athens itself. There was seeing Athens grow exponentially in the days to come. The years to come. There was the witnessing of sort of the fall of the Minoan alliance and the victory of the Mycenaeans over them. Um, Many things happened, and while Greece was learning to prosper, so too were all of you. Uh, we find ourselves back in Athens, as all of you, after these long 10 years, finally find yourselves all in the same place at the same time once again. Um, you have been summoned to a bit of a symposium, a bit of a royal party in Athens, where King Theseus has invited the heroes of Olympus back to Athens to uh, meet up again. And so here you are. Most of you, Dolion showing up with a big family. We've got Mr. Conquest showing up with basically wants to be a Minotaur. And Thrasius is indeed still the Minotaur leader of the Labyrinth Corax. Vasaliki returned after a long time away with the Amazons, and Candybus ever the builder and helpful aid to Theseus. Um, you are all invited into the parties. It seems the king has something he wishes to speak with you about. Something that seems to imply about him getting back out on the road. Um, the first thing that happens is he says, "Come, my friends, I want to introduce you to a friend of mine. Uh, I'm gonna put on a little music. There we go. Yes, come in. I want to introduce you to a friend of mine. You are approached by this young king, around the age of Theseus. There's nothing divine about this guy. Like he's not a demigod. You don't see like that natural glow of divinity sort of flowing from under his skin. He's immortal, but he's a king. Theseus, the guy's already got some wine, and he seems to be like a little bit of a partier. He's like, kind of dancing around. He kind of approaches Theseus, and Theseus kind of falls into a more sort of relaxed state around him. This new king kind of puts his arm around Theseus, and Theseus will say, so there's Theseus's updated handout. That's what he's looking like these days. He says, "I want to introduce you to King Pirithous of the Lapiths. You all came through Thessaly, the land of the Lapiths, when you traveled south from Olympia. He is the king of a city called Larissa that is allied with Athens. So I wanted to introduce you. King Pirithous. He says, yes, the heroes of Olympus! All in one place after all of these years. I've heard many legends of your conquests and whatnot. And he'll like go up to each of you, like shake your hands, or like you like throw an arm around you. Yeah, he'll take your hand, Candybus, and be like, "Yeah, it's good to meet you all. Good to meet you all. Theseus speaks very highly of you all, as does the legends."
Well, it's a pleasure to meet you, sir.
And you've probably seen about this guy before. You're the most active at court. And he goes, "Yeah, Candybus, good to see you, good to see you. how is things going? Are you going to be putting up any more temples? Or have you finally collected all 12 Olympians?
Oh, not all 12 yet. We're halfway there.
He goes, holy fuck. He looks over at Throm. Shit. You're one intense motherfucker.
He said, greetings.
Greetings. Don't eat me.
Oh no, I'm full right now. I'll save my meal for later.
He kind of laughs. He goes, right, good. I tell you were fun. And Dolion, you've been here for the last year or two, so I'll say that you're maybe familiar with this guy. He goes, oh, Dolion, where's the wife? You didn't bring me a beautiful wife?
She's taken our daughter to pray with Aphrodite.
Fair enough. Who better to pray to?
Am I right?
I mean, Hermes, Zeus, whatever. Athena, of course, we are in Athens. But yes, and he'll look over to Vasaliki and be like, oh, mighty Amazon, general of the armies of Athens returns finally. It is good to meet you.
Good to meet you as well.
Good. How I hear you come all the way from the Black Sea to be here.
Quite the journey.
That sounds like quite the journey. You must really like King Theseus here, huh? Is that a reason? Is this a reason why King Theseus isn't married yet?
Oh,
King Theseus goes, shut up. Does like that to his head. Pushes the guy's head around. And he just laughs. No, I hear the Amazonian princess's exploits are more similar to mine. And he looks over at like the young flutists who are playing their flutes in the corner and they're a little nicely dressed, shall we say. Kind of looks back at you and laughs.
You presume too much.
Oh, well, I apologize. Sorry, the legends of your exploits from town to town are perhaps false, then.
They're false in my case. I don't take men kindly. And she'll like narrow her eyes at him.
No, I meant she points at the female flutists that are playing.
Oh, gotcha.
I meant them, not me.
Oh, sorry, I misunderstood.
It's all good. It's all good. There goes just he puts his hands up and like, don't stab me with your lightning.
Yeah, she'll
I've heard what happens to men who try and flirt with you. I never heard from again. It's not pleasant to say.
Good, then you got that part of my reputation correct.
Alright. Yeah, he like throws his shoulder over Theseus again, who seems to be like, you've known him for these last 10 years to be a bit of a more stoic fellow since taking the throne. But in the presence of this guy, you kind of see an older, more sort of carefree Theseus come free. And Theseus says, Pertheus, let's talk later. I have things to discuss with my friends here. And he goes, okay, alright. And he kind of wanders away and very quickly makes friends with whoever he walks up to next immediately. And Theseus turns back to you all and says, he and I are going to be traveling to his hometown, to his city of Larissa. There's a wedding, and I promised him that I would attend. Anyway.
Wait, Ryan.
Oh, yeah?
Whose wedding?
Whose wedding? One of King Pertheus' relatives, I believe.
Oh, good. Well, congratulations. Well, good for them.
Yes, I go merely for just political reasons. Nothing. No one you would know, I think. But it's good to have made allies with a city so far in the north.
How long will you be gone?
I'm not sure. But that isn't all why I brought you all here. There's other things I thought we should speak of. But I also don't want to bog us down in these dealings. It's been so long away. We should drink before getting to business. It's only right, proper.
Of course.
Candybus?
It feels like you want to tell us something, but you're having a hard time.
He laughs. He goes, no, not at all. Just custom. And he hands you all wine. He says, if you wish so, I shall be straight. I am going. There are many things that I must do as king. I've been sitting on my throne for too long. So while I intend to go to Larissa and he looks to you, Thrasius, to attend the wedding of, his name is Apollodorus, and he is a prince of that town. It's not important. What is important is that I was hoping to get your help with something. On the way there, I was hoping that you would accompany me to Thebes. I figured you'd all want to attend anyway because I will be attending the wedding, or excuse me, the funeral of the late king of Thebes.
Would we know how he died? Like, would we know he's dead or?
Oh, he's dead. He's very dead. I wouldn't be going if he was still alive. Trying to make better relations with Thebes. We've been butting heads for too long, shall we say. Let's see here. Here we go. You are all familiar with King Lyris.
Yes.
You're
We
the
help-
one you helped him get on the throne, get his throne back, yes?
Oh yes.
Yes.
Well, sit back. Do I have a story? I don't know if you've heard it yet, but do I have a story to tell you? You guys kind of all sort of lounge about in the various seats and whatnot with the wine. He goes, so when King Lyris took the throne, he was married. He got married to a woman by the name of Jocasta, and when he did, he received a prophecy from the. I don't know if it's the local Pythia. No, it was. Excuse me. It was the Oracle of Delphi herself, the most powerful oracle in all of Greece. And well, we'll get to the prophecy. I don't want to spoil too much. You'll probably understand things. He was on the road, clearing out bandits, and he ran into a young man, and there was some confusion, something of the like, and he was slain by this young man. There was some confusion over banditry, I believe. But anyway, this young man actually ended up being quite the hero to Thebes. He ended up speaking to a sphinx, a creature of riddles. And in defeating this creature in a game of riddles, he had saved Thebes from its tyranny. It wouldn't let anyone pass by the road. If they couldn't get the riddle right, they got the riddle wrong, it killed them. So trade was kind of going wrong in Thebes. So anyway, the young man came to Thebes and he became king and married Jocasta to establish his rule because he had been a hero to the city. His name was Oedipus. Now, they soon realized something terrible. King Laius had received this prophecy which foretold that if he was to marry Jocasta, he would be killed by his own son. You might see where this is going. Soon after Jocasta and Oedipus got married, they found out that Jocasta was Oedipus' mother. And, well, things went downhill from there. Now I'm attending King Oedipus' wedding, or a funeral. Things ended similar to the previous king before Larius for him and Jocasta. Jocasta took her own life in despair for having married the murderer of her original husband and son, so she went insane. And Oedipus blinded himself in madness and he wandered, and he was recently recovered. Anyway, so quite some madness going on in Thebes. I'm there to attend the funeral of Oedipus and Jocasta, and I was hoping you would come along with me to meet King Creon. That is what I wish you to be there for. More we could speak about that on the road, but well, there's someone I want you to meet who I think needs your help.
That's. Oh, by
Mhm.
Theseus laughs.
Zeus, Athena.
Drama.
Yes, Thebes does not seem to be immune to big drama.
I don't understand why people take prophecy so lightly.
I don't either. People.
They always come true.
They always come through.
Apollo knows this very well.
He raises a cup to you, Throm.
Learn how to
Apollo is
keep it in your
wise.
hand.
Years.
So we hope to, in all this messiness, somehow shape Thebes into an ally of ours.
No. Don't. I do not send you there for politics, not at all, actually. Leave that to me. I will try and make friends with the new king, King Creon. He himself is in mourning. His daughter was recently murdered, and I hope to go there to use the opportunity to provide support, to show that Athens is ready to be a friend to Thebes, if we can.
Have they captured the murderer?
In a manner of speaking, yes.
That's ominously vague.
The murderer was the son-in-law. However, it has been revealed by the local priests and by the son-in-law himself that he was driven mad by the gods to have done it. And he's been exiled from the city as punishment. He's who I want you to meet. He's an old friend of mine, in fact, and he's a good man. And he is a great hero. He's done great things, which is why his sentence has been so light.
Wait. So how's? I'm sorry. Let's.
Yes.
It's sorry.
That's
This is a
that's
lot.
what you wish.
How is Creon connected to the old family of Thebes?
It's not through succession. There isn't blood ties to that, but he was. Yep.
Oh, I'm reading the Thebes handout. It says Creon is the brother of Jocasta.
Oh, that's right. Excuse me. My apologies. That's right, Candybus. You heard the stories. Yes, he is brother to Jocasta, and succession. Finding worthy successors through succession was getting somewhat thin. But I digress. King Creon is a good king. He's a good man. Hopefully, he will not be subject to more controversy or divine curses, which seems to be a thing in Thebes. One starts to wonder if the very throne of Thebes is cursed.
They should simply just change the name to something else.
Perhaps.
You wish us to meet with the man who murdered the current king's daughter.
I wish you to, in fact, help.
Who is he? Like any?
You may have heard of him. His name is Oedipus. Like I said, he's a great hero. He's single-handedly liberated Thebes from oppression. He's a great warrior of Mycenae. He is considered the strongest man alive, and he's his heroics are unending. And in freeing Thebes, he was rewarded the hand of his now late wife. Her name was Megara. And they had many children together, and they were happy for a long time, but they say Achaemenes is, well, he's not popular on Olympus in some cases, and he was cursed to madness and killed his whole killed his whole family. But now he wanders the countryside around Thebes in his madness. I met him when I was very young. He's a good man. And he's a good friend. And I worry for him. I was hoping you could help him. I know some of you have been in less than fortunate situations, disfavor with the gods, been attacked, harassed, or harmed by the gods. I truly believe he is...
murdered our wife and children. I don't understand why he should receive our mercy.
You will think like many others. Many would wish to see him dead. Many have said his time has passed. He's been a hero, but those times are over. I don't believe that. I know the man, and he would never do this thing willingly. He loved his wife. I know that much.
You don't think his madness could have been sent down by the god of madness himself to you?
Actually, he'll look to you, Vasaliki, and this might interest you. He is a son of Zeus.
So Hera then.
Perhaps, yes. So he is your brother, Vasaliki.
And many knows. Some better than others.
Some better than others. I met King Minos. He was one of your brothers as well. He I did not particularly like, obviously. But Achaemenes, I do like. He's a good man. He can be rough. He can be fast to seek glory. He has his flaws, but you would never do these things willingly. I ask this as a favor, because I know all of you, and you are all great, and you have all faced your trials and overcame them. And I do believe he can be redeemed, or he can be brought back from his madness, or something like that.
We go and find the truth.
Yes. Well, my thought was we travel to Thebes and attend the funeral of Oedipus and Jocasta, meet with the king, and maybe get the accounts firsthand instead of the neighboring legends. And then go meet him. And my thought was you would bring him to the city of Phthia. Or, excuse me, the city of, shades. My apologies.
It's not that difficult, Theseus. There's so many different cities. And they're not that many cities.
I should know though. I'm a king after all. I'm a politician. I should fucking know. Off the top of my head. Here we go.
Why does Phthia sound so familiar?
Not Phthia. I made a mistake. Oh, there it is. Bring him to the city of Thespiae. He knows King Thespius there, and served with him for quite a while he was hunting a beast that was attacking the countryside. King Thespiae, he is a priest king. He has great powers with the gods and might be able to help him from his madness. I expect that this will not be a purely selfless journey on your behalf. I have received guidance from certain oracles that these trials will be essential to your all's growing as demigods, perhaps. That there may be things you learn about your own fates during this journey, even more importantly than just helping out a friend on my behalf.
Mhm.
I will mark it on your map.
Thank you.
That's a weird thing to say.
No, I felt a little weird right there. Come on, you son of a bitch. There we go. There, it's not too far from Thebes. It's the neighboring city, in fact.
Well,
A lot of unnecessary E's and Greek. That old
So-
AE letter, like one letter.
Well, you could probably guess who made the city.
so when do we leave?
Tomorrow morning. If you're all willing to help me on this matter.
It would be an honor.
For you, for you Theseus, of course.
He smiles, happy for the loyalty.
Just to make sure I understand, so Euclides was married to King Creon's daughter?
Yes. And her name was Megara.
A Megara that's like a fury?
No, different Megara.
Okay, I'll
Good catch, but no, different.
You haven't met the Fury, so no.
I mean, that would make sense. She's probably pissed she got murdered, right?
Yeah.
Well, I suppose I should go home and tell my family I'll be leaving again.
Very well. And we can leave if you all have things to do later tomorrow. We want to be there in time for the funeral, but if you have things to wrap up and do.
Yeah, I have one very important thing to do, and as many times as I can before I leave.
Oh, does it make a fourth child, Dolion?
If that's the outcome, then yes. But
He'll raise a glass to you.
I'd welcome another child, but the act itself is reward enough.
Of course, of course. Well, may Aphrodite and possibly Hera reward you.
Yeah. Thank you. The best kind of praying I've ever found.
Of course, the best kind of worship. Anyway. Drink, eat, enjoy. It's good to have you all back in Athens. It feels better. Maybe some of you before you leave would like to see what the city has become in your absence. I have a pretty good strategos protecting my northern flank these days. Looks over at Romulus.
And not to mention all of the lovely new temples that Candybus built.
I made them
Yes.
especially all for you.
Yes, our city has grown holy, is growing wiser. Then he sort of directs at Dolion with the new academia that is becoming present. The city flows with music now. Trade on the sea is coming and going. Our warriors have never been better trained. Don't catch any. Don't tell anyone I said too loud, but the Messenians, they better watch out. Athens might give them a run for their money and glory.
I'm thinking of a word that begins with C and ends with onquest.
Yeah. I'm
That's
thinking it could be a
ridiculous.
nice little new group for me.
Oh, you know, he just puts his hands up. He's like, "Oh, I'm sorry. Is the conquest of alliance and diplomacy I've done these last 10 years across Attica not enough?"
Is
The
it ever
respect
enough?
Lure them into a false sense of safety.
Okay. Look, he still wags his finger at you, Dolion, and he goes,
I have some
"Alright."
plans if you'd like to see them.
No, you know what? I am pretty happy with what I've achieved so far. Athens prospers. No need to interfere with that.
And we'll continue to.
Didn't you meet, didn't you hear some legend about someone by the name of Icarus?
Yes, but this is not beyond our means.
Well, maybe me and you will have to differ upon that one. Or at least... I appreciate your ambition.
Of course, I will follow your lead, but just give me the nod if you ever need. Change your mind.
Okay. He's like, oh, he's got the red button there. And he's like, oh, well, okay. Well, maybe. No. He's like convincing himself. He's like, no. He goes, all right. Well, thank you either way for your diligence. And I need ambitious people at my court, so thank you.
We could leave tomorrow. We could stop by my home, the Labyrinth of Korax, on the way there. Even
that would be good. Yes, it would be good to see how your new civilization is progressing, Thrasius. I've been curious.
Still growing, but it has potential.
Well, you have Athens as an ally, so surely it will grow faster than trees.
An olive tree.
Oh.
I'm just gonna close my eyes. You can tie a rope around me and lead me through because you know I don't like those labyrinths.
It is also worth noting, folks, is that the Athena's olive tree is like grown in these last 10 years. It is almost supernaturally so. It almost seems to sort of like canopy above the temple courtroom that normally sort of holds the politics here, sort of prospering greatly.
And I've been giving everyone olives everywhere we go, so hopefully they're on other places now too.
Yeah. I would say so. Yeah, very quickly it's spread across the world.
Just spitting the seeds wherever.
Johnny Olive Tree.
Johnny Olive Tree.
Ah, that's the name of his next son.
Johnny Olive Tree. Jesus.
Look at this picture of Athens. It's pretty cool.
Well, yeah, we will leave tomorrow. But for the time being, we shall just maybe enjoy each other's company. I want to hear about all of your successes these last years. I've heard that the treasures and gold and civilizations in Thrace are, well, not as plentiful after these 10 years. That certain warriors around here have taken their fill.
I'll. Okay. About to say, we went to. I only arrived shortly after. We all know the battle was pretty much won, but I still got to enjoy myself.
Good. Thrasius, yes, and Throm, both of you, making a year or two out of it, but a 3-year conquest of Thrace, Romulus. Very impressive.
Thank you, but the larger credit should be. I was there for only a year. The larger credit should go to Romulus.
Mm-hmm.
Although it was profitable.
Good.
It was what needed to be done. I feel that my time there, it not only increased my width and breadth of reputation, but it helped Greece and Athens as a whole.
You certainly brought back coin. Your men certainly brought back coin, which only goes to help Athens. Yes.
I certainly couldn't have done what I've done here if it wasn't for the income coming in. So I thank you, Romulus.
You are very welcome for the bloodshed of my men, Candybus.
Sorry for your loss.
What was that?
Sorry, Candybus.
Oh, I said I'm so sorry for your loss.
No, those men, the ones who did not come home, they gave their lives in a pursuit that's, well, they chose.
And we will carve their names in the Temple of Ares.
They live forever in Elysium.
They will.
The glory of heroes.
Meanwhile, everyone who came home must continue to bear the scars of what they witnessed.
Well, I just hope there's at least a little solace in coming home and seeing what Athens has become.
Yes, I must say, I was shocked to see, what do you call them? Triremes in the bay.
Yes, mighty warships. Courtesy of King Minos.
Yes. That would have been
And
nice
more importantly,
up north.
I heard that most of your battles took place inland.
They did, but after the initial push was completed, well, going up and down the coast to find hideaways of these monarchs with their hidden riches, it became a point of contention. One reason why it took as long as it did.
And I see you've returned with the greatest gem one could ask for. And he will kind of raise a cup in the direction of your wife, who's been kind of like sitting there, like, sort of.
Yeah.
She has her cup of wine, kind of like looking off, like almost kind of like, yeah, here he goes again about how awesome he is in Thrace.
Romulus, you never told me you were married.
Well, you didn't stay for 3 years up north to know that I would be bringing one home.
Oh, this is the one that my people spoke of. The mad priest king? With the head of a bull and...
Yes, that would be him.
Eats men alive?
Dearest wife.
I dispute two things. I'm not mad, and I would never eat Thracians. They taste terrible.
She looks at you bitterly, like she doesn't know if that's an insult or not.
It meant to be a joke.
Uh-huh.
I don't think
Pay no mind to him. He has an honest heart and a kind soul.
Yes, and I have many dead brothers and cousins thanks to all of your great sacrifice, husband.
He kind of looks over to his wife like, we are in public.
She sighs and kind of like she does quiet and kind of like go back to looking off in whatever other direction, sipping her wine.
He thinks to himself, how many chalices is that?
She's probably on 2. She's probably finished her second chalice. There's a bit of flush in her cheek.
You guys walk away. We hear.
We've been here 30 minutes.
Told you last time. Don't talk like that.
Give me your cup. It's enough.
Well, why not? I'll have my second glass as well. Might as well celebrate on our potentially last night of comfortable rest for a while.
Here, here. More cups are brought out, more drinks are had.
The kids, like, just hanging around my wife right now?
Yeah, your kids are young. You probably have attendance, so like your youngest is
For knocking
baby.
vases over.
full. Your youngest is still probably like swaddled and like with a like some kind of servant caregiver, and your younger than that is probably off playing with Dolions.
Yeah, I was about to
kids.
say, I would definitely try to get them to play.
Go play, make a cool moment. Jesus. Make a cool moment for me and my bro. Yeah, no, they're probably kids at the party, right? Like they're probably off running around, partying or whatever, or not partying, but hanging out basically. So yeah, yours and Dolly's kids are kind of hanging out for now.
What's Mrs. wife's name again?
I heard find her handout. I lost your wife's handout somewhere.
I saw it. It's
We're still coming up with a new one.
I deleted her fucking image too. Where did she go? Oh, there she is. She's at the bottom of the importance. Here she is.
Ileana.
Her name is Ileana, a former Thracian princess. Well, technically still a Thracian princess.
Does Thrace still exist? Like,
yeah.
I guess you're right. Like you said, it wasn't about conquering; it was about taking.
Yeah, they gotta get their money up so you guys can come back.
Yeah, you're letting them get flush again. Give them a couple of years to recover before going back.
Appreciate the harvest, guys. We'll be back in a few years.
I mean, that's how it worked. That's what they did to Troy.
Yeah. Do not fret. There is still a Thrace.
Yeah.
May it rise again.
Yeah, Theseus give them a decade, they'll be flush again. They're not, Romulos.
Perfect.
You weren't here for it, so I'll say while the partying is going on, Theseus will kind of say, "Oh, Romulus, I wanted you to meet someone," and he will introduce you to a good pal of his. You've been here for the last at least year, so you're kind of aware of this guy. He introduces you to this guy, King Pentheus, King of the Lapiths of Lycia. And this guy, he's a bit of a partier. He kind of shows up and he goes, you see Theseus kind of eases around him, kind of becomes a little bit more like the old Theseus, sort of more willing to laugh and celebrate. Pentheus kind of puts his shoulder on Theseus. Theseus laughs and goes, "Oh, I finally get to meet the great Romulus, the conqueror of Vasaliki." He comes over, or Thrace, the conqueror of the Thracians, and he comes over and shakes your hand. He goes, "I hear Theseus tells me that you have brought back quite the willful wife on the way back from all of your glories in the north. Is it true?"
Well, she does have a strong will.
Good. Well, I hope she makes you a happy father and a happy husband. To Hera. He'll pour a little wine on the ground.
He'll kind of give a smile at that and raise his glass.
Yeah, and he says, "I'd say it sounds like we're all going to be journeying together. It's going to be a good time."
Can you remind me where we are sailing to?
Theseus says, "No sailing. We will be going to Thebes to attend the funeral of the late King Oedipus, who is the son of King Lyris, the man you helped to the throne of Thebes long ago. So we'll be attending his funeral, and we'll all be helping out with this Candybus mess. And then me and King Pentheus are going to make our way back up north to his city in the land of Lapiths for a wedding." I have made allies with King Pirithos here in his city of Larissa, so we'll be attending his wedding there. It'll be good.
Excellent. Regrettable that
Pirithos is getting married, actually. He's getting married to a woman by the name of Hippodamia. I hope she's as beautiful as you say, Pirithos. He goes, of course she is. I can't wait to be a married man. We'll have to enjoy the road greatly, however. My times of freedom are coming to a quick end. Aphrodite's gaze will be turning from me, and Hera will be looking down, henceforth. I know which one I prefer.
the end
High
of an era.
five.
I think you may find that Hera has her own side. That
Oh, of course.
The activity you seek to enjoy can be even more amplified in a relationship between two people. Once you get to know every inch of them,
Right. Right.
and they of you.
Of course. Yes. No. Marriage is a good thing. And I should embrace it. At least that's what my court advisors tell me.
If nothing else, they will strengthen your kingdom.
Yes. And that is... Let me put it this way. I am traveling with the heroes of Olympus at least for a little while. Hopefully, it'll be a memorable time. Especially with this son of Aphrodite himself in our company.
Well, if you really want to learn how to woo a woman, you should watch Vasaliki.
Well,
She is the
that's-
expert in that area.
I will be very happy for at least two. And a third conqueror at that. And I'm sure the other three of you, despite your matrimony, two of you, maybe of, I don't know, might...
They're so
I'll make this
monogamy
an interesting
pilled.
ride. So, monogamy pilled.
One may always look, but one mustn't touch.
I'll do the touching for you, my friend.
What's a pill?
I don't know, but it sounds fun.
Yes, before I was locked down, you should know that, well, there was he kind of looks around for his wife.
Yeah.
That
She's wherever
was
you want her to be.
Is
not
she-
within earshot.
Not within earshot. Yeah, she's over like.
She's
schooling
getting a
her
fifth
child.
class.
Yeah.
Oh fuck, I'm in for it.
Fuck Athens. She's all-
You might as well say you gonna get it anyways.
Just necking that Pinot Gris.
Yeah, yeah.
That Pinot Gris.
There was an Aphrodite priestess on this smaller island, and
Tell me more. Yes. Tell me more.
well, you see, Vasaliki wanted her. I also wanted her.
So that legend's true.
Oh, you've heard that one?
There was some I heard there was some story coming out of Trozen about some kind of, like, I don't know if it was a gods or demigods sort of battling over the beauty of a priestess.
He paid for it.
She was.
They didn't say that in the story.
What do they call it?
Hetaria,
Hetaria. Yeah.
a high class woman,
She was a Hetaria.
expensive.
But she was also a devout priestess of Aphrodite as well. Beautiful. So, I mean, I had my eyes on her, But when I saw Vasaliki taking the initiative, I should say, well, I do not like being last to a fight. So, me and her, we battled with our guile, and, well, let's just say, who got her first? I think it was Vasiliki.
I think it was Vas. She beat you in arm wrestling or something like that.
Yeah. It came down to arm wrestling, and, well, Vasiliki, she beat me, and she got the woman first. But I got her last.
Wow.
If you've never seen twins fight over the same woman, it's something.
The stories were very popular for a while.
It was very popular with me as well.
Oh, well, I hope Attica doesn't only have, music and education and piety and a good military and sea power. Hopefully it has good women as well, Theseus. And he sort of does this to Theseus. He goes, look at this guy. He's got it all figured out. A king who has grown his kingdom beyond all comprehension and hasn't had to get married.
And to
We
think
should
you
all
started
aspire
off...
to be like Theseus.
Exactly. And to think he started off by wrestling bandits on the road.
That's the legend is. Is it okay? You have to tell me the truth, Theseus. Okay. He goes, all right. He goes, tell me. They say you met your own half brother, a son of Poseidon, on the road, and you wrestled him not only into submission, but threw him off of the very cliff that he had been throwing travelers off to be eaten by some kind of turtle dragon. Theseus goes, no, that's true. I didn't do that. And King Prometheus is like, he goes, you're all incredible. You're all really cool. You're all very interesting.
A turtle dragon? Theseus?
He goes, listen, I was just wandering by. My half brother had set it all up. He was robbing people and throwing them into the mouth of this thing. And I showed up, and he thought, oh, some young kid, surely I will take I'll take his sword and shoes. And I kicked his ass.
Did you kill the turtle dragon?
No, I didn't kill him. What did he do wrong? He's just looking for dinner.
True.
And
Very true.
Also, I was just trying to get down the road. I wasn't trying to kill anybody, but they got in my way. What am I supposed to do?
One never knows when a opportunity for glory will raise its head.
I got him in this one. I had him like Theseus stands up, and King Perseus is like, okay, I'll be up. All right, what do I do? And then they're like, and everyone's watching and loving it. Theseus is like, got pure Theseus. And he goes, so I got him this, and he's like, ah.
Wait,
Like,
he didn't try to counter by pulling down and pivoting?
No, he thought he was getting by on raw strength because he still got him there, and he's like,
okay.
He was much larger and stronger, and I'm smaller and not quite as strong. But this is where I came up with sort of wrestling. Right? So I had him like this, and he was like trying to lift me in the air, and then I pivoted, and then he fully suplexes. His legs go ass over tea kettle. You're like, ah! And then boom! And they like smash through a table. We're like, ah! Oh! So the servants are like, oh! And everyone goes, eh?
Excellent form.
I would say,
neat.
Seeing it here, I would say that you had leverage. See, could I butter you? And then he also grabs.
Yeah, he gets up. Bring it on.
Okay. So since when you're taller, you have more. Your movement is farther. So when you are shorter, tighter to the ground, as you are to him, and then he kind of like squats down and brings down the head of the guy.
Yes, you really have to sink the hips.
Yes, you sink, and then you step 1 foot behind, and then you just lift, and then he does the same thing, basically.
Another table.
You guys are fucking. He goes.
It probably worked in your benefit.
Well, that's the thing. When you're younger, it's all about like using their momentum against them, right?
Yes,
So
yes.
he charges you. You just use his force against him, right? Because and Theseus is a great wrestler, right? He's like, let me show you. Okay. Pythios, come on. I mean, he's like,
Run at me.
Okay, all right. This is getting good. Okay, one more time. It's like, charge me. Okay, great. He like grabs him and does like a spin and like fucking throws him into another table and smashes through a third table. And everyone's like, okay, King Theseus, all right.
Just tallying up all the chairs that have to get replaced.
Yeah, Dolion. Theseus looks at you, Dolion, like, we can talk about
Absolutely.
Put it on my tab.
Right.
We'll make a deal.
Put it on my chair tab.
Both deal.
Yeah.
Both deal.
Fall deal. That's great. And yeah, the night progresses on. Is there anything anyone else wants to do as you guys sort of enjoy libations and celebrations and a little rowdiness?
I've got a con save to fail.
Hell yeah! Let's get some con saves going.
All right, fine.
We're
I'll
Greek.
do it.
You can't not drink. Come on.
I'll have in honor of King Theseus. I'll do 1 con save.
It's time to get. We got the band back together.
What are you, a priest or something?
Yeah, what are you... Not that kind of priest.
I got a
Oh
20.
hell yeah!
20? Alright, you're doing alright, Dolphin.
Yeah, I got a 22.
Hey, you're doing alright, Candybus.
I'll use inspiration. Fuck it.
I got 9.
9? What did you get, Romulos?
I got a. It was an 11 first, but I used heroic inspiration for a 22.
Alright, you 4 are fine. 3 are fine. Vasaliki, how'd you do?
It's rolling. Oh, I got a nat 20 for 22.
Yay! Alright, yeah.
Yo, we rolled this.
You 4
Somehow
are
the 8 foot
fine.
tall giant guy is the only one who's drunk.
Yeah, the smaller the elves are doing all right, but
It's like Lord of the Rings when he was drinking with Gimli.
But Thorm, what did you get? You got like an 8?
I got 9.
A 9? What did you do, Thrasius?
9.
I'm not gonna say you guys are like plastered or anything, but you guys are certainly you're in your cups a bit. You've like found your wave. You're really enjoying your drink and things are going well. Nobody's plastered or beyond sense, but you two are enjoying yourselves certainly more than the other 4.
I think I feel something.
I'm gonna take a sip of my drink. I'm gonna slam down and say, who wants to go another wrestle?
King Theseus. Oh yeah. I want to see this. Theseus is a little drunk, and Theseus goes, "Why the fuck am I not keeping up with you all?" Like gets some more wine, and he's gonna start drinking a little more.
Catch up.
Working on him. Yeah. You two are gonna wrestle.
Here we go.
We'll do this.
Thorm, you don't know what you're getting yourself into.
I go over to Throm and cast Enhance Ability.
Oh!
Up their asses.
Hey, that's cheating.
I'm
I'm gonna give.
Low-key though.
I'm gonna give.
Low-key though, it makes complete sense because she has expertise in fucking.
I'm taking bets.
I'll give Vasaliki a bardic inspiration.
Oh,
Let's even the playing
there we
field a
go.
little bit.
Right. Even the playing field. She worked hard for her strength. She like this is Pythios goes. She worked hard to be strong. She like did all that work to be born to like the god of strength, right?
right.
Was,
It was very hard to be born.
I know. It's not her. It's not our fault. She won the lottery. All right. Go for it, you two. Vasiliki with the, I believe it's a D8 inspiration, and Thorn with
Yeah.
advantage.
Yeah, it's a D8.
Okay, cool.
It's a D8, and you're using an ability check, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, so you could roll the D8 twice and take the higher.
Ah, cool. Okay.
Huh.
Gladly.
That's so good.
So what am I doing here?
7.
Roll athletics at advantage.
26.
You have to beat a 26.
Okay, I got. And then you said at advantage. What?
Yeah.
What? How do I do that?
Just roll it
You
again.
just roll it one
You
more
roll,
time.
roll twice, take the higher of the two.
Get some
Dang.
more.
14.
14. Yeah. Giant Thorn fucking unit of a man comes over in like Minotaur bone armor. And Vasaliki is sort of unassumingly like cut, but you know, an elvish girl for all intents and purposes. And Thorm, you fucking exactly like Theseus said. It was like, oh, use your strength against them, but not quite. Thorm, you run at her and you're like, okay, she's gonna use my strength against me. Don't put too much momentum into it. And then Vasiliki charges you and just like boom around the midsection, just like boom, just like fully outstrengths you. Not even like in a pivot situation or a wrestling situation, just like in a shocking display of raw strength, just wipes you out. Crashing into a fourth table. Like, oh no, that's the fourth, that's the last table. I'll bring out more tables. And
Get the
Vasiliki
tables!
just absolutely wins the contest.
Yeah.
Full mark goes Vasiliki, everyone.
Yeah.
Yay!
Pulling down and help Thorm up, and she'll clap him on
My
the
sister.
Vasiliki goes, like, turns him in the air. And
Oh, no.
Spins him on the finger a little bit.
Lands on the tip of her spear.
Yeah.
Your strength
All
was
right.
amazing.
Thank you. Maybe next time. I would love to hold a rematch one day.
Oh, gladly.
Okay, I got next.
King Pitatheos is like, nothing worse than waiting all night for a fight and then it's over in 3 seconds.
Like you go against her, all right? And I was like,
I'm not an idiot.
Are you saying that you want him to go again?
I mean, hey, wait. Romulus, you said you were going next, but is it you versus your sister? Are we repeating the battle for
Yeah.
That's kind of what I'm insinuating.
All right, let's Son of Ares, let's do this.
Oh man. Okay.
Vasiliki gets
None of that bullshit.
fine.
No. Okay.
Hey,
Pure. This is pure. No magical.
Other than, the divine essence imbued within us both, which you may have a bit more, but whichever.
yeah, I say so.
further up the demigod genealogy line.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Another 6. Oh, I got a 4 on the die, so 15.
Oh! Romulus, you can do it. You can do it. You can do it.
I'm reaching into my John Bernthal fucking Punisher.
Let
Let me tell you something.
Let me tell you something.
me tell you something, man.
Shakayete!
Oh, that was almost the
Ah!
Ah!
He locks in the kata hajime!
This so same thing happens, Romulus, you're like, okay. And Vasiliki just bull charges you because she's all muscle.
Slides
And
back.
Romulus, you just like you're like use wrestling like Theseus, and you like as Vasiliki charges you, like grab her by like the back of the pant and the shirt and like wheel her around and like send her into another table, and Vasiliki slams through the table. Splitting the table in half. Everyone's like, "Oh!"
Thorm
You
wore
okay,
me out.
sister?
Oh, I'm just fine. Thorm must have wore me out. This is all.
Oh, of
Yeah, that
course.
3
Of
seconds
course.
must have been tiring.
He's a
You
big
won
guy.
fair and square. Good job. Good job.
Okay.
King Pertheos like gives some money to Theseus. He's like, "How- I showed him how to wrestle. That's how it works, right?"
Yeah, before he does the grab and pull, he kind of looks over to Theseus with a little wink, like,
There's a whole anime flashback where it's like, Romulus, my child, you must remember this technique. and you flash back. For my sensei.
Great kick.
Go beyond for soldier.
all right.
Anything else happen in the at the symposium, the party?
Just drinking.
Just drinking.
Oh, okay,
Um,
fine. I'm persuaded to have one more drink to see if I can persuade being drunk again.
All right, go ahead and make a.
I should
save.
not drink any less than the sitting king.
Fair enough.
That's a
We'll say
dangerous game.
your wife is going to arrive, Dolion. We'll say like her prayers and her attending of the temple. Greeks don't work very much, you know. Especially the wives of demigods who are bringing it in, breaking it in.
It's the austerity measures, right?
How'd you do there, Thrasius?
I don't know. Let's see.
Not well.
7.
7.
Cannot
All right,
roll
all right,
well
I'll
this
say-
week.
I'll say it's 7. Thrasius is starting to get like drunk, which in ancient Greece isn't considered too tasteful. And maybe there's some insistence upon like, oh, all right, that's enough, man, that's enough. And Thrasius is a little wobbly, and everyone can see he's
I
getting a
only-
little,
I
Oh,
only
you're getting
did
a little close to the china cabinet there.
What's China?
Can I
No, but
convince
China-
Theseus to have another drink since Thrasius says, well, I can't have less than the standing king?
Sure you can. You, what is that how alcohol works? The larger and more muscular you are, the less you can have.
Less efficient.
I guess so. But yeah, you guys are enjoying your cups. We'll say that.
You don't look like this without a high metabolism.
That's true. That is true. Yeah, you won't be drunk for long, and that metabolism will burn through it.
High metabolism, low carbs.
That's why
we'll
wine.
say
No,
this-
all wine.
where is the beautiful lass? Where is she? There she is. We'll say at this time, the beautiful Princess Elena, or Priestess Elena, arrives. And she comes up to you, Dolion, and kisses you, and you know, some of the people sort of like, oh, the beautiful princess, priestess has come, and they all kind of like sort of celebrate her coming. And but she comes up to your side, Dahlia, and sort of puts her arm around you and says, "Well, husband, I didn't know it was going to be this fun. Maybe Aphrodite would have forgiven some more modified prayers if I had known."
Well, now that you've arrived, the fun can truly begin.
She chuckles. She pays every etiquette. King Theseus, King Pertheos. King Pertheos is like, "Ah, the beautiful priestess Elena. Dolion is truly the most luckiest man in Athens." And sort of like kisses her hand. She'll take it with a sort of like, "All right, watch yourself," kind of look. She says, "Well, yes, the party may now be proper." And you know, she'll be about, and she says, "Husband, what is this talk of journeying and adventuring? I thought this was all behind you. You were done making myths and legends."
Well, I don't know that I could ever be done doing that, but these past 10 years have been a welcome respite, but our king requires our services, and for the glory of Athens, we must comply.
Well, the legends do tell about how demigods are somewhat allergic to, you know, stability and happiness.
You, much less so when they have the companion such as you.
Well, it's okay. You boys go have fun doing whatever it is you're going to get up to, and well, we'll keep Athens warm for you.
Yeah. I think
Seems
I
to be the
saw
lot
our
of
son.
most of us women.
Yes. I think I saw our son trying to sneak some wine, so we may want to check on that.
Oh, he's
yes.
old enough.
He is
Why
10.
didn't they warn me what would happen if I married and had children with the son of Hermes?
Yes, they are quite
looks,
sneaky.
she looks over at probably the oldest. She goes, "No, put that down!" And she like goes over and like pulls a wine cup out of his hand. Goes, "Mother, Uncle Candybus isn't old enough." You'll never.
Yes,
I'll never be old enough.
Uncle Candybus can't remember anything past 5 years ago.
See these crow's feet? This is you. Okay. She'll take the wine cup from him and she'll attend to the children. Maybe go. Do we think Ileana and Elena get along? The Thracian chieftain's daughter, those sort of brought by Romulus, or the willingly married priestess.
I think that they're still kind of like feeling each other out. They have lived very different lives. Their upbringing is very different, but they have in common that they are married to a demigod that leaves a lot. So I think by the nature of that they would probably grow closer because they would just keep each other company.
The another thing to picture, would be like the first time since Romulus has been married to his that he's going on a trek. So I feel like even though when I'm there she might be like like I don't know the word for it, but very like critical, I guess, of like how he decides to carry out his day to day.
She probably thinks she's going with you.
Yeah, she just assumes.
She's Thracian. She's a Thracian.
I would ask Elena to try and look after Ileana or include her while we're gone.
Of course, we're becoming such good friends.
She needs a hug.
And Ileana says, yes, it'll be good to have someone to talk to in the city while you're gone. Husband.
She has
a great conversationalist.
She has strengths that you do not, and you have strengths that she does not, and that is the basis.
What do you mean by that? I don't have. There's something that some other woman has that I don't.
I look over at Dolion like.
She knows how to wield a blade, and you know how to wield a bed.
She says, well, that's fair, and I imagine when you two aren't around, like you two are around, they're like, oh yeah, we're like totally friends, and when you guys are not around, Ileana's like, where's your husband? Did he just vanish on you again? And Elena says, well, where's yours? I hear you two like got into another fist fight or something. Just they like hate each other when you're not around.
Two cats meeting in the alley.
Yeah.
The Real Housewives of Athens, yeah.
Imagine, yeah, they hate each other while you guys are not around. Elena goes, oh, too busy being on your hands and knees or something like that. And Elenia's like, oh, still pining for home? Is that still there?
No.
And
I don't remember anyone coming into Athens and killing everybody that lives here, but maybe you could tell me how that was.
Oh!
Romulus shows up, Ileana, why do you... Or, no, probably the other way around. Dolion, you show up and then, Ileana, why do you have a black eye? What's going to happen? Oh, I got attacked by a bandit on the road. Oh, no. Side street, I don't know. Some poor fool.
He'll think to himself, yes, well, I underestimated Aphrodite once before. I should not do that again.
It's good being married, apparently. But either way, we'll say that unless there's any other sort of fun or events that happen in this little symposium, the flutists play, various sort of fans of your various legends come up. Imagine around the end of the night, Vasaliki's like on the couch like this and has like a young flutist girl on her other arm. And Peritheos is like, sing some for the rest of us. Come on. You guys enjoy the evening. Night eventually comes. You guys go to part ways. Elena's like, it was so good to see you, Ileana. We should really have a lunch tomorrow or something after our husbands are gone. She goes, oh, of course, that would be so nice. That'd be so wonderful. She goes, okay, well, I'll be seeing you. Okay, bye. And kiss each other on either cheek. We're such good friends.
They're having a battle to the death tomorrow.
Bring your knives, bitch.
I do not need a knife, bitch.
Yeah, when they're like kissing on the other cheek, it says, I need you to fucking cut.
It's like,
Athens
I'm going to
shakes.
literally kill you with kindness.
Promise, bitch.
Whenever they encounter each other on the street, Athens shakes.
Aphrodite and Hera are like up there going, good. Yes. Excellent, yes. Let them fight. Like the Godzilla movie, let them fight. But either way, you guys all return to your homes to enjoy sort of an Athenian evening for a little while. And you guys are to go on to the road tomorrow to sort of re-begin journeying back out. Heroes yet again.
I would like to have a moment with my wife about, telling her how it's gonna go down, and how I'll be leaving.
Oh, I heard that you're going to be off sacking another city, perhaps?
No.
No? Change your ways, son of Ares?
Well, I
It's very
definitely
cushy
won't
here
be.
in Athens.
I will most definitely not be bringing home another wife, if that is your concern.
Better not. And she grabs you by the balls. She goes, maybe the son of Ares, but you have weakness just like any other man. Do not let it go to your head.
Indeed, wife.
She releases you.
I don't. Whew.
Do I notice this, Ryan?
Not there.
No, it's at the
Never mind.
home, motherfucker.
You knew Romulus was a cock.
No.
Thrasius, what are you doing in that chair over there?
Yeah, he's got some wine in the corner. No, keep
Get
going.
outta
Keep
here.
going. Do it again.
Pretend I'm not here.
Yes. I know you may have heard, but I know this is the first time that I would be leaving you since we have been wed.
Yes. And what exactly is it that you're going to do, if not what you were born to do?
Well, I assume it will be all ceremony and honoring the dead king. If I'm lucky, there will be a grand beast or, cultists or something or other along the way. But this is not a war trip.
Husband, there are some things I can take. I can take you, coming to my homeland and killing all the people I've grown up with and abducting me and bringing me back to admittedly a very nice city.
It wasn't bad, right? I mean,
The one thing I will not have is my husband showing up like some limp dick politician, having not brought back any legends of slaughter or having shown his strength to the world of Greece. You took me by force. You better come back holding that reputation.
I will do everything in my power to ensure that my reputation is not belittled in any way. And therefore the reputation of my wife being the strong Thracian woman that I know her to be.
She nods at that, like, damn right. But she looks at you and she says, I don't believe you. Just, I think you're going to follow your soft Athenian king to whatever events he has planned for you. And you're going to walk around like his peacock. And you're going to do what you're told and attend ceremonies and feasts. And you're not going to spill anyone's blood.
He plants his fucking fist into the wall next to her head. And he fucking leans in and he's like, I am no one's fucking peacock.
You can see she liked that. She goes, really? Are you going to prove it?
You could see like a visual like twitch of his fucking upper lip. Yes, I will. And then he just fucking fucking goes in, man.
And we'll fade to black. Then the neighbors will be like, I should have checked who the neighbors were before I bought this real estate. And I thought it would be cool living next to a demigod, but very well. In fact,
every day, every night, boom, boom, boom. Fuck, I can't
night, it's a war in the bedroom. And yeah, we'll fade to black there. Do you wanna roll some checks?
Sure.
All right. Roll a con save.
Oh fuck yeah, dude. She's fucking in for it, dude. She's fucking in for it.
Oh boy.
All right. Roll an
Now
athletics.
you reap
She
what
did
you
not
sow,
roll well
Oh.
at all. She did not roll well at all. Roll
Is
me an
Poseidon
athletics.
causing an earthquake?
Yeah.
Oh,
no!
God,
The
needed.
city of Athens! Oh no! Roll me an athletics, acrobatics, or performance check.
Athletics. Oh, a little lackluster. 12.
Well, she'd probably want those reversed. She doesn't beat your con. She rolled well, but she didn't meet demigod levels of constitution.
Mm-hmm.
So this is probably about you showing her and making her happy. And you, despite that, you did. She rolled very low, and you guys have quite an evening, and you'll have advantage on charisma checks against your wife for a whole day. And you leave her convinced of your superiority, your mastery of war and battle.
Yeah. He will, after, he'll make sure that she's, like, close. Like, if she tries to fucking, be on one side of the bed, he'll fucking...
No, she's happy, and she gets all soft and gooey in the aftercare, and you guys kind of... You have a good evening together. Despite the feistiness originally, it gets a little more tender after that. Fantastic. Incredible. What about? I love the dynamic.
Great.
I love Romulus and his wife. I love it. All right. And what about the rest of you guys? Is anything else happening tonight?
There's a lot going on in the Dolion household. I know that for a fact.
Yeah, we will bid each other farewell.
Bid each other farewell. Yes. Did you want to do any rolls?
Sure.
You might leave with inspiration. We'll see. All right, go ahead and roll a con save.
No. Nice. 8.
That's a good thing. That's a good thing. We bought low on the con save.
Yeah,
That's a good
I'm
thing.
having a good old time.
All right, roll me acrobatics, athletics, or performance.
Okay, so I can't get less than a 10 on that. So it's 17. 10 plus 18.
The 6 is so reliable.
It's a talent of mine.
she didn't roll too well, but the good news is that she's proficient in these matters. You will both have a very satisfying evening together. You will gain inspiration because she, provides you with a good time, and you'll have advantage against your wife on all charisma checks for the next day.
Since I'm leaving, I feel like I would focus on her more that evening.
I give her. True.
Just so she remembers what she's missing while I'm gone.
Absolutely. Gotta keep her loyal. And yeah, you two have an awesome evening. The children are restricted to the first floor today and for the rest of the evening. And yeah, you guys have a very wonderful, passionate, caring, loving evening. I should wait for babies. Okay. All right. Long rests are had if needed. Some of you wake up, Thrasius, a little bit of a headache. Not, I wouldn't call it a hangover, but a little to get hydrated. But yeah, the rest of you all kind of wake up, get your gear together, prepare for a little journey. The first leg of the journey, I would say you're going to be going with a couple of guards, like a very and it's got to be like a probably like an honor guard, but like very heavy emphasis on the honor part, where it's like you're all demigods. It's mainly for show. they're mainly there to protect the attendance of the kings than the kings.
To carry our shit. Yeah.
Yeah, carry your shit, exactly. Yeah, they're there for show. You're all great warriors. It's not an issue. But nonetheless, especially the king of the Lapiths, whatever his name is, he's not a demigod and he will require an honor guard. But he's either way. You guys all get ready in the morning. I'm gonna probably say there are chariots waiting for you guys. So each of you shall now, if you didn't have a horse yet, you now have a horse. If you didn't have a chariot, you now have a chariot. A gift from King Theseus to his very good friends. Says, well, any hero, such as yourselves, should have a chariot to ride upon. So, gift from me and Athens to all of you for all the prosperity you brought us. And the whole thing about saving me from the underworld was years ago.
That was so long ago.
I still have my mount, the Fey Wolf, and my servant with me, right?
Yeah. You can bring those guys with you. Yeah. And so you won't need a horse. You can.
Yeah.
Or if you don't want a chariot, you can just ride on your beast if you wish. That's
just slap a chariot to it.
That's what I was about to say. I might have it just pull me.
You could it could pull the chariot. That's absolutely fine. Yeah, absolutely.
Ryan, what kind of horse is it?
We'll say war horses.
War horse?
Yeah. Athens is doing good. He would not insult you by not gifting you with fine steeds, finely bred war steeds.
Okay. Okay, so there is a war horse in the manage extras thing.
Yeah.
And chariot? I don't remember that.
Chariot. That should be a piece of equipment.
It's a chariot and the equipment, yeah. War horse is also in the inventory equipment stuff too.
Oh.
You can add items to the war horse. I don't know what exactly they would be.
If you guys don't wish to take a chariot, you can just take a saddle instead. He's fine with that. But Stage agrees, we gotta have a chariot.
I want a chariot.
Gotta have a chariot, absolutely.
Yeah. There's not a lot of cavalry in these times, is there? That's not a thing,
because,
right?
Athens Greece is a very water and rocky, hilly, cliffy regions. So that's why the Greeks were very, very infantry-based, because at best they'd ride the chariot to battle and then get off the chariot and actually go and fight. So not a lot of cavalry.
Mm-hmm.
It existed, but not a lot.
They use them for race and stuff though, yeah. Like,
Oh yeah, I mean
entertainment.
race
Yeah.
chariots.
If anybody's got the warhorse connection, it's the son of Poseidon.
It's true.
Yeah. Wait till they find out about seahorses, man.
Oh, it's gonna blow my mind.
I'll ride them in the battle.
All right. So you guys all mount up. Your wives will wave you goodbye, Dolion and Romulus from the gates.
I'll
Standing
wave
near
off
each
to
other.
Orpheus.
Yeah, you wave. Yeah, Orpheus. Yeah, Dolion. You're like, why the fuck is your professor's aide here?
Come on, dude.
Candybus. You know the policy, but yeah, Orpheus is there. He goes, well, Candybus, my great professional mentor. I'll miss you.
And I you. I'm leaving you in charge in my stead.
I promise I will make sure that things are running smoothly. The students know their music well. Everything will be ready for when you return.
I expect nothing less.
You better return soon, or I might just have to steal your reputation as the best musician in Athens.
You can try.
As I shall.
I have to kill you.
Nonsense. You will be the best musician in Athens until I return.
And
Oh
he'll-
no, the greatest musician has been poisoned. How did that happen?
Oh
And his dick got cut
no!
off.
Oh no!
Tyrannicides were here. What the fuck?
That's crazy. He'll smile at you, Candybus, and he'll sort of like look over at Dolion, and very cheekily will kiss you, Candybus.
I accept it, but I don't necessarily lean into it. I look shocked.
And as we walk away, I'll just say out loud to no one in particular, one would hope that one's talent is what gets one to the top.
Oh,
I think
real
he's
supporting
quite
from under the
talented.
desk roll, huh?
He doesn't make any sort of insinuation of offense. He is tremendously confident in his skill with the lyre, and you, Candybus, know it to be true.
He's great with
Actually,
his fingers.
He's very good at this thing. He's actually, in fact, best musician in Athens. Sometimes you're like, oh, look, he's actually really good at this fucking lyre.
Do that to me.
What the fuck? Do that to me. Yeah, you are left behind once again. Strategos Leonidas will take command of the city in the absence of the king and the Pomarchos. Yeah, you guys all sort of head out to the countryside, baby. Okay. Riding along. For the first little while, there's certainly going to be no issues on the road because Athens has become very secure, except for a certain bandit problem that has arisen, which I think Theseus sort of mentions in passing. Goes, hopefully, we'll run into some of those fucking bastards and all have their heads. But other than that, the roads in Athens are considered exceptionally safe. So at least riding to the Labyrinth Corax, things will be safe and fine, the road will be well. But after that, traveling the other half of Attica, things might get a little bit more interesting on the way to Thebes. You guys will pass by prosperous village after prosperous village. You know that Athens sort of became the center of, I guess, sort of logistical and judicial power in Attica, where the smaller villages will sort of turn over matters of justice to the king. And as you guys roll through, you're treated as like celebrities, politicians, great warriors, and judges all at the same time. Various villages that are prosperous in farming and the making of trade goods and whatnot. Maybe there's a little sort of export. Maybe some people have some very fine chairs in some of these villages when they can afford such quality items, quality luxury items. Until eventually you guys begin to make your way to the Highland country of Attica, where the Labyrinth Corax lies. Now, at the end of the day, that is where you will land. And Thrasius, do you want to tell us a little bit about what the Labyrinth Corax looks like as you arrive with 2 kings and all your pals?
I imagine, in contrast to the one they came before where it was very well hidden, there is a small settlement outside, set up near a large hill or mountain, I guess. That seems somewhat small, I guess, from the outside. It's like, wood palisades guarding it, with several structures like blacksmiths, horse quarters there, barns, and a few homes as well. I suppose there's some humans, but you see some minotaurs out there, but along with a few humans. But when you enter into the mountain, when you enter through a cave into the mountain, that is when you enter the labyrinth. It is a shifting. It reminds you a combination of the one beneath Kenosis, but also not quite as needlessly complicated as the one. You probably couldn't find your way through, but easily lead you all through it. And then you find the sprawling home of the Minotaur clan, who call the Labyrinth Corax home.
Excellent. Also worth noting,
still growing, but
yeah, of course. Also worth noting, per the bastion you've picked, I would say that the village outside probably has. Well, you can choose if these are in or outside the labyrinth, but there is a sanctuary to Athena, absolutely present, and also the Minotaurs, while not superiorly armed or armored, they are sort of like war ready. They are sort of prepared for battle. They do have like weapons. The place is well defended. It is a both pious place and a well defended place.
Yeah, I imagine there is a temple to Athena just inside that small town that travelers can stop at and pay tribute to for good fortune on the road and everything.
Excellent. Excellent. Fantastic. And there you guys meet up with some old people that you knew back from Crete, brothers of Thrasius and so forth. I'm going to say that there's no shortage of female minotaurs, young female minotaurs, who are excited by the return of the king and are making their like horns extra polished, and they're, they got their best like boob tube on or whatever, and are excited for the return of the chief Thrasius. Many of the brothers sort of come up and pay Thrasius. They pay you some respect. Brother, you've returned. Oh, and then look, you've brought your little elf friends with you again.
And as well as the king of Athens, Theseus.
Oh, it's the king of the kings.
Break out the beer and the meat. We're having a feast tonight.
Beer and meat. And they definitely break out some beer and meat. They entirely, livestock meat, because we don't eat.
Yeah,
people
we don't eat
here.
humans.
We don't eat humans. Not even elves once in a while. Nothing.
Yeah,
It's just.
There was that one time with the dwarf, but we don't talk about it.
There's that one.
He was an asshole, so hey.
Yeah, fuck that guy. Yeah, whatever. And you guys sort of party a little bit with the lab. And this is the Greek life. It's party after party. There's snacks, drinks, fucking cheese, some grapes, olives, and they break out beer, which is like kind of a weird, more sort of barbarian kind of alcohol, but it'll do. Um, you'll definitely see King, what's his face? King King Pithethios come to you, Thrasius, and he's like, okay, you're going to set me up with some of these Minotaur ladies? I have to admit I'm curious.
I was like, I would show him
I
around.
hear the Minotaur chiefs have many wives. Are they all your wives? I didn't mean to offend you.
I have yet to take a wife or several wives, but
If you wanted to point me at someone who you're interested in, I could like test the goods for you. I'm kidding. All right. I'm kidding. Most of
yeah.
he'll razz you and he'll try and flirt with the Minotaur women, but they're not interested in some scrawny human king. They want a proper Minotaur king chief. So you guys will see that Thracius is kind of the cock of the walk around here. People are kind of various Minotaurs like, oh, Thracius, pleasure to see you again, chief. Have you had time to speak with my daughter?
Not yet. I've just gotten back from Athens.
Ah, very well.
Theseus.
Yeah, sorry.
But yeah, I informed like my lieutenants that like we're stopping here for the night. There's a matter in Thebes we need to see to.
Oh, and they probably don't care much for outside things. They leave all of that to you. So there's you say Thebes, and they're like, what was that again? Thebes. Yeah.
It's west of here.
Oh, northwest. Right. That place.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I'm trying to civilize these motherfuckers, but hey.
It's not working. they're really into Athena. They like the idea of knowledge and wisdom, but as for education, they're perhaps lacking a little bit.
I'll take
but
some
nonetheless, yep, they house you, and that's fine. You guys sort of are fed and watered and drank and everything, and you wake up the next morning and continue on into the countryside, where things perhaps are going to get a little bit more interesting between the labyrinth and Thebes, where the safe roads of Attica that have been created by Theseus are going to maybe become less safe. But it's around that time, so why don't we take our break, and when we come back, we will see what the roads have in store for you.
Awesome. I left you a message in the thing, Ryan, but yeah.
Yep, I'll take a peek.
Try to decrouchify my phone, huh? I believe to do.
All right, everybody. Good one. I'm going to work.
All right, have a good one. And I have finished your armor. It's called the Armor of Enlargement. You can add that to your inventory when you pass it.
See you, big dog.
Yeah, better.
Sweet. All right. Y'all enjoy. I'm gonna watch the rest of this episode. Yeah, I call them episode, but I'm gonna watch the rest of it when I get home or whenever y'all post it.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
All right, take care, bye.
All right.
guess who just got a new weapon?
And I guess it was you.
Yes, I just got my thing upgraded. I spent some time in the
Right.
last in downtime to like make a new weapon, make my chief's battle axe magical, and now I have a battle axe of warning. That is the badge of
That's
office
sick.
for the Labyrinth of Korax. Yeah, I have advantage on initiative. If someone tries to kill me during my sleep, the weapon wakes me up. No one within 30 feet of me can be surprised. And yeah,
So it's like the old alert feat.
a little bit. Yeah, it's like the old alert feat, which makes sense for a weapon for a king because it prevents assassinations.
If only we we had that earlier.
Yeah. If only Theseus had this earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Don't worry, Theseus, I'll make sure that doesn't happen again. Yeah, Ryan's thinking about starting a new game on Thursday evenings, which is one of the nights I'm actually free. He's spinning around ideas. I got a few I can share.
Let's see. What is this?
But yeah, if anyone wants to do it on Thursdays, hey.
What time?
I assume like in the evenings, like 7 to 11.
I fixed my picture so it's not just mine.
Okay. It looks good now. Yeah. But yeah, Jeremy, it's like Thursdays at like I would assume would be eventually be like 7 to 11, I guess. We'll
Mhm.
figure out which one it is, but I'll talk to him. But yeah, I guess one of the reasons this area has been safe up to this point is because my herdsmen have been guarding the area. And I'm hoping for an encounter. I'll be honest. I wanna fight a chimera or two.
Why a chimera specifically?
I don't know, it's just the first monster that came to my mind.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
Well, I think the intent is that our travels will be interrupted.
I kind of hope so because there was like a lag there in the early games where it feels in the early sessions where it's like nothing happens, nothing happens, nothing happens again.
Yeah, it's just the rolling how it's truly random.
yeah, and I mean, fuck, I forgot what I was gonna say. Don't you love when that happens,
Every
It
time.
only gets worse the older you get.
dude? I feel like I need to read a book or something, man. Fuck. Oh yeah, I was gonna say, and what would my wife think if I didn't run into any monsters?
Yeah, she
She'd
might
probably
bring
tell
up
you got a limp dick.
Yeah.
Every time you run into battle, you're going to be running in like bricked up.
It's weird. All I can think about is my wife.
She would love this.
She would love what?
Fucking going into battle, dude.
Fighting and everything.
Yeah. But who's she? Vasaliki?
No, his wife.
Oh yeah.
Maybe
Do you
when I get
listen to
back-
anything people say, motherfucker?
I know, but it feels like Romulus. You know, like like how do you two work again? Like,
What you mean?
She's the dom, he's the sub, and he's into it.
Yeah,
So you-
it's weird. It's like she's like a very brutal. She comes from a very brutal culture, right?
Mhm.
Um,
Probably been at
so
war the entire time she's been alive
exactly. So
for generations.
this is just the only time where the war actually didn't go in her father's favor, I guess.
Mhm.
So it's like now he's the conqueror.
And civilization is boring.
Yeah, exactly. So
She's gonna start a fight club while you're gone.
probably with your wife.
I'm just possibly, but like Housewives of Athens. But I was just thinking, how the hell, like, how is she not slit your throat yet in the night?
Well,
It's that good.
it is that good. It is that good, man.
Well, it's not like she agreed to be your wife to like end a conflict or something.
Yeah, no.
I mean,
The conflict was done.
she obviously was impressed enough with your fighting ability to come with you, and as long as you keep showing her that, I think you're safe.
Yeah, if I turn into a bitch, it's over.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
It's
end
like-
up on a t-shirt, dude.
She's definitely one of those women that says wants to be called by her husband's rank in the military.
Oh my god. You
better-
know, it's funny. We make fun of we call them dependas in the Marines. And they're the dependents. They're the people that you leave at on base housing and they think well they are what their spouse is.
Right. Yeah.
So we make fun of them heavily, and I really don't like those individuals. It's kind of a Corps-wide thing, to be honest.
It's like
What?
it's
Might
so
have to have your
disrespectful.
wife on base.
No,
For them to like want to take on the rank of their
Oh, those
Yeah.
people. Okay, then.
yeah.
yeah, the La Dependas. Yeah,
It's like, do you know who my husband is?
Was it the Sharons? Is that what they're called?
Karens.
Karen.
Karens, that's it.
Yeah.
It rhymed with it. Like the Karens of the military.
Yeah, pretty much.
Stolen valor.
You will address me by my husband's rank. I don't get the proper greeting of the day. Staff sergeant. Like, and their husband is like a fucking lieutenant or something.
And you have to say yes to them because you don't want to get in trouble with the spouse.
Right. I mean, you can tell him
Yeah.
to fuck off.
Yeah,
But-
like
Is that
Like,
really
she's gonna
what's
have
gonna
to-
be
he
best
was
for
mean
you?
to me, so you need to make him do extra push-ups.
Exactly. Like, you don't know if they're going to say that you disrespected their wife, and then it turns into a whole fucking thing.
That sounds like a mess. Yeah.
That's just a weak person.
Yeah.
Whether no matter if it's a man or a woman.
Yeah.
You know what? That probably sounds like what Romulus' wife would do. I'll be
Because we were
honest.
just discussing.
We were
That's
just
what-
talking about that.
That's what I said.
Okay.
Yes.
She wants to be addressed by the rank of.
My
Wow.
husband is a son of Ares.
I am a
Um,
princess of Thrace. You will
He leads
respect
the
me as such.
Tyrannicides. Have you heard of them?
Diplomatic immunity.
It's been revoked. All right. Anyway, welcome back. All right. 2 days to Thebes. You guys are moving at a nice, easy pace across the countryside. You could probably get there in a day, but why would you? When there's such a wonderful landscape to travel across, and potential for combat encounters.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna roll some dice. We're gonna see how your travels go.
Yeah.
Good. That'll be one a day. Who would like to roll a d20 for me?
Can I?
I think
Can I?
Tracy
Can I?
should do it.
Gracious, go for it.
D20. Here we go.
He wants it the most.
10.
10. Ooh. All right. This one's going to happen around the end of the day. So you guys are traveling across the Attican countryside on the first day here. And, you know, there's more smaller villages and whatnot on the map that I've actually have listed. But I didn't want to fill the map with, like, boring, basically useless villages. Speaking of which, I'm going to just take some off the map because they're not important. I think that one's kind of important. That's technically where good old Romulus has set up shop. But anyway, you're traveling across the countryside, and you guys, around the end of the day, are going to find your way into a village that will be, more importantly, around the edge of this village before you approach, you're going to see 3 young women washing wool in a spring surrounded by plane trees. They, you know, village life isn't always the most interesting. But they see you all sort of come through. And they laugh and kind of wave, and they are also remarkably beautiful for village girls, like all 3 of them. And surely King Pirithios says, "Well, my friends, it is getting late. This seems to be a village with good aesthetics. Perhaps we should get some, what do you think, Theseus? Maybe get some directions?" Theseus says, "Sounds like a great idea, Pirithios." He goes, "All right, excellent. What should I ask them?" Theseus says, "Well, the journey has been a little bit, boring. Maybe there's something interesting they might know that they could tell us. What do you all think?"
Ask them how things are going. How far are we from Thebes? That sort of thing.
All right.
If we might stay here for the night.
It follows well.
Thrasius. Okay. Well, Thrasius and Dolion, sounds like you volunteered to speak to these women with Pirithios, haven't you?
I suppose I have.
I'll be nearby just for
Or farming.
yeah.
Let's not all just go introduce ourselves, why don't we?
Alright, fine.
Ain't no sense in being
We
coy.
don't want to overwhelm them. I mean, look
It
at
is a
them.
lot.
We don't.
Like a lot.
You wouldn't want them to pass out.
Precisely. Dolion just gets it.
Okay. You approach. Who knows? These could just be village girls.
Oops,
Very
all
attractive
harpies.
village girls. Or they could be, like, perhaps even nymphs. This could be their spring. This could be the spring that they're meant to guard, as is the thing with these nature spirits, these playful spirits.
They could be goddesses in disguise.
Perhaps, hospitality is very important. Very important, according to Christopher Nolan.
Every culture kind of thinks it's important, but still.
Yeah. But nonetheless, you sort of approach. You guys kind of start like making your way over, and they kind of like whisper to each other in interest and kind of wave and see you, and they seem to be sort of, happy to have you approach. You get the sense not a lot happens around here, and the new faces are interesting. You see that they approach. One of them looks and says, 6 travelers, 6 shadows, and enough bronze to ransom a prince. Either you are heroes, or someone who has been careless with your armory.
Why, we are heroes. We are the heroes of Olympus. It is the grandest of pleasures to meet you.
The second one says, heroes announce themselves. Bandits pretend they are merely traveling. and they sort of giggle at that. And the last one says, "Guests greet the spring before questioning its daughters."
Then I will lean over the water and say, "Hello, spring. I hope you don't mind our interruption to what you were doing."
The three ladies laugh hysterically as you talk to the spring water. You can't help but feel like a little bit like the butt of the joke, as they laugh. Not in cruelty, but still.
So long as I bring you joy, that is a pleasure for me.
I'll give the spring a polite bow.
They laugh as well. They laugh that you sort of bow to the spring. I think it's very funny.
I'll bow to the spring.
Yeah, with each bow and with each acknowledgement of the spring and its waters, their laughter continues more so. By the time that Thrasius you do it, they're like, some of them are even like in tears, of good laughter, good mirth.
I'd announce probably the king's behind us and say, just because someone's supposed to do that, right?
Absolutely. Yeah, King Pitithios is there with you. And you announce them, and they kind of like whoop in Theseus's direction, King Pitithios' direction. Say, "Are you looking for wives, good king?" Theseus is like, "No." And King Pitithios says, "Unfortunately, I'm being married." Well, tell us. Why don't you tell us about your village, about the countryside? Is there something that you would share? The first one says, "I have a song to share." The second one says, "I have a riddle." And the third one says, "And I have some gossip to share." Which do you prefer?
Let's start with the riddle. Why not?
They giggle and look to the second.
A very Athenian answer.
A very Athenian answer, yes. She says, "What shepherd carries sheep beneath his arms, owns no crook, sleeps in a cave, and counts only by twos?"
Run that by me again.
What shepherd carries sheep beneath his arms, owns no crook, sleeps in a cave, and counts only by twos?
No, sleeps in a cave. And the crook is the thing with the staff.
It's the staff that shepherds wield.
Okay. Okay.
They look around very interested to see who's clever enough to solve their riddle. I'll post it if you guys want. Just in case
Yes.
Okay. Counts only by twos. Sleeps in a cave. Count by two. Metaphorical.
Well, I'm stumped.
A young man?
They giggle and shake their heads no. I'll tell you what though. I'll give a hint for an insight check. We'll roll up on an insight check. I'll give a hint. Or investigation. Insight or investigation.
I'll do insights.
Inside.
Do investigation.
You got a 9.
Unnatural 20.
I got a 23 total.
Okay. Above 20s from Dolion and Thrasius. Anyone else? All right, Thracius and Dolion. Or you know what? In fairness, I'll send them to you. I'll send you the hints privately.
Okay. Okay.
All right, there's your hints.
Okay. Okay.
One shepherd carries a sheep beneath his arms, owns no crook, sleeps in a cave, and counts only by twos.
Counts only by twos. Counts only by twos. Thrasius is going to say either some kind of a giant or a cyclops.
The riddle one laughs, and then they kind of all laugh, and she'll say, "Oh, perhaps, or perhaps old Mensarkos has finally grown tall enough to steal sheep without bending over." And they all sort of giggle about this. Context lost in that one, but you gather by their laughter that you hit the nail on the head. Perhaps there's a cyclops roaming around stealing sheep.
I see. Is there a cyclops running around here stealing sheep?
They just giggle at you. You can imply the answer or not. Up to you.
I see.
Well, with that done, we still have a song and gossip. Do you have any more riddles? I have one other riddle. Is it if you wish to know, or if you're too busy for us ladies? Pithios says, "We want gossip. We want some gossip."
I kind of want some gossip.
I like gossip. Gossip's great. Very well. Please, ladies, tell us your gossip. The third one says, "Very well." And she sort of kind of leans in kind of conspiratorially and says, 3 nights ago, Corax, the shepherd, saw him above the northern ridge. A huge fellow, okay. A huge one-eyed fellow carrying an ewe under each arm, sort of gesturing to the riddle maker. Corax abandoned his whole flock and ran home without his sandals. He insisted the creature ate them. The sandals on. Corax is less certain about the sheep. He went towards the old limestone caves. Go after midday if you must. In the morning, he drives the stolen flock out to graze. But you already solved that. I should tell you another. How's that? Oh, okay. So they use old Thestro's hut behind the split olive tree. 6 men, perhaps 7. 2 have round shields painted black. 1 carries a bow made in Crete, of all places, or wants people to believe it was. A mule brought them food yesterday. The drivers came from the western road and wore a red cord around his waist, and they sent him away before sunset. Now they are not common thieves. Thieves quarrel over loot. These men quarreled over orders. Which is very interesting. Pitothiel's kind of nods, a little exhausted by the ladies' tricks and games. Right, great. That's fantastic.
Interesting.
I guess
Wow.
we'll round out the suggestions. I'd like a song.
There's sort of like a happy applause from the first woman. Who says, "Very well. I shall sing of something else that is happening around our wonderful village." She says, "Where 3 pale roads divide the land, a veiled wife walks in blackened hand. 1 bowl for those beneath the stone, 1 cake for her who walks alone. The dogs see first, the dead see last. Do not name loudly those who have passed. Take nothing left where 3 rows meet, lest something hungry follow your feet." I'll post that. And they kind of, the other 2 women kind of applaud the first.
I applaud.
It's quite ominous, but beautiful.
She says, indeed, I thought about it all day.
You wrote this one just today.
Wrote it? I can't write, but I thought about it.
Compose.
That's a rather fancy word, but yes, sure. We will say that I composed a song. She looks to her sisters with a look of like, I composed, like I'm so fancy, this village girl, and they kind of laugh.
Can we get your names?
They nod, and here we are. The first one says, "I am Chrissy." The second one says, "I am Fano." And the last one says, "I am Melita."
You've been beautiful and gracious guests. Thank you all.
They smile and sort of like wave to you all, as this has been a funny interaction. However,
Always,
say,
however.
however, we shared with you gossip, song, and riddle, and we shared them with good news of what is going on underneath, so we would wish something in return. We want gossip worth repeating. We want... The second one says, great heroes. Yes, tell us of a monster you spared. And the third one says, tell us why 6 armed heroes such as yourselves are really traveling together.
Like I turned to Thrasius. I think I know of a monster we spared once. Do you remember that one time with the centaurs of the road? Does Theseus not remember it, or?
Oh, sorry, you're referring to Theseus. What did you say?
I know of a monster we spared once. Remember the centaurs on the road?
Oh, right. Yeah,
I was gonna
Theseus
say
sort
King
of.
Minos.
Theseus sort of likes what Thrasius says and then kind of sort of nods to you, Candybus, and kind of he's still on the road with this tree. He's kind of watching from the side, like letting you guys have your fun. He kind of gestures to take it away, Candybus.
Yes, a monster that we did not slay King Minos.
They gasp a little bit. They say the son of Zeus?
I am afraid so. He stole the youth of Athens, and we had to go retrieve them. Kill the Minotaur for them.
Those sisters, it is those heroes who accompanied great Theseus. And they kind of, ooh. And they go, well, what about gossip? Tell us some gossip worth repeating.
I'm sure there's something juicy.
Dolion, do you wish to tell him of Oedipus?
Ah. Well, I don't know if you've heard of the troubles that have plagued Thebes in recent memory. The death of the king Oedipus, who it turns out killed his own father, the king, prior king, and then without knowing it, married his mother.
They gasp and then giggle maniacally amongst themselves, happy to. And they're like, that is gossip worth repeating. Oh,
There's like a huge complex going on about it.
They're very happy for this information. I go, and they kind of applaud you, Dolion, and you as well, Candybus. They go, very good, very good. We have to share this gossip for whoever comes next on the road.
Would you like a riddle?
They look to each other and go, "Oh, good, yes, sure, I'll bet."
All right. What breaks yet never falls, and what falls but never breaks?
They think about it, and don't immediately come to an answer. And they say, "We will have to think about this for some time. Thank you." And they will keep your riddle to contemplate, to give them something to do. And they say, "You have been very hospitable travelers along the road. You deserve, I think, sisters, a reward." Perithio says, "All right, a reward." And they are going to go over to the water, and they start sort of like taking out things from their bags and bundles. The singing sister, the first one, will come up and say, "Does someone have an empty water skin we can borrow?"
I'll offer them mine.
All right. They will take it, and they will go over to the water. And you see they kind of fill it with water, and they take some like herbs, and they put it in there, and they kind of giggle amongst themselves as they do so. They're up to something, that's for sure. And they're gonna come back. Not that. Well, let's see. Perfect. They sort of mix it up, and then they come back. And when they come back, your water skin has changed, Thrasius. It looks very, very different. And along the sides of it, it's sort of decorated with beguiling images of satyrs and nymphs in sort of like stylistic repose, each one holding a ladle.
No.
And the first one sort of holds it to the party. So you may delete your wineskin. That's no longer useful. You need to pick up a new one.
Okay.
He says, "We have made this water skin most special now. Hear me now. Once a day, before dawn, or after dawn, and it will regain its power thrice times before dawn. But should you pour water into this water skin and then pour it out into a pot or cauldron and stir it for 1 minute, you will find yourselves all well fed." She'll present this water skin back. Technically, this item is considered a cauldron of plenty, but for all intents and purposes, this shall be a water skin of plenty. You'll need to provide the cauldron. Essentially, it does as they say. If you pour water from this into a cauldron and stir it for 1 minute, the water will transform into a hearty hot stew that will function as a nourishing meal for 4 people.
Nice. I gladly take it. I thank them.
I like to think that it, like, the first time we try it, it still just looks like water.
Yeah,
Like
you do.
they got
You
one
pour it,
over
it's
on us, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you just pour it, and they say stir it for 1 minute. You pour it, and you're like, oh, it's fucking water. You start to stir it. It's hotter, and the water turns into like a broth, and then like potatoes and whatnot starts to like bubble to the surface. And by the end of the minute, the cauldron's steaming and smells miraculous and hard and delicious.
The one that gave us the riddle, I'd like to make a guess, but I'm going to do it in a fun way.
Okay.
I'm going to take a couple gold coins out of my purse, look right at her, put them over my eyes, and then hand them to her, and ask if I'm right.
For the counts by twos riddles,
Yeah.
she will giggle, and she'll give you back your coins in fairness, and she'll say, "I'm afraid your friend already answered the riddle, right?"
It was
Counts by twos. He only has 1 eye, so he always misses the first. Too big, so big he can carry a sheep under either arm.
it was much more trickery.
She smiles, sort of, you know. She didn't make the riddle difficult for her own amusement, right? And then they sort of wave you goodbye and go back to cleaning their wool, and you can continue on down the way. You guys have perhaps learned much, unless you would wish to pay them more with more information for more riddles and songs, but perhaps you continue on. I'll say Theseus says, "All right, let us continue on our journeys. Enough playing with the village girls, or perhaps forest spirits." And they giggle at the sentiment of forest spirits.
I bow to them and give them a due.
All right.
It was a tremendous pleasure.
They smile and give you like sweeping, sort of almost theatrical bows and wave.
I'll give
goodbye
one
and
in
giggle.
return.
Fair enough. They giggle and laugh, and you can tell they found you deeply amusing, and that was the whole reason why they pulled you over to the side for amusement. Okay, excellent. You sleep in the village that night, maybe perhaps bemused by your new magical item and the riddles and whatnot, and chat about that, but continue on your way the next day. Why doesn't somebody roll me another d20 to see what you guys find on the road for Candybus? Yeah,
I'll
go
take
for
this
it.
one.
Before making your way into Thebes.
16.
16. 16. I think this one's going to be a good one. On your way to Thebes, you're making your way up the road. Okay, you're making your way up the road, and then along the roadside, like an eroded hill, from erosion, what have you, you see a somewhat collapsed Tholos tomb. Essentially, what a Tholos tomb is like, you know, the sort of tomb entrances with like the domed roofs. They're like kind of small. That's what that is. You sort of meander past that, and Pithios, always the sort of interested adventurer, says, "Heroes of Olympus, a tomb has revealed itself from the hillside, as if Hermes himself wanted us to go inside and deliver a message, perhaps, or see what was within. What do you think? Should we go explore this forgotten tomb?
It's a quick detour, yes. Why not?
Fair enough, fair enough. Well, why don't you all go forward in the front, because you're also heroic and whatnot, and I am I have a wife-to-be waiting for me and all.
I mean, so does...
Go ahead.
So does some of us, not me, of course, but...
Of course. Theseus says, yes, I will hang back with Candybus and Pirithous and make sure that they are well defended. Pirithous goes, oh, thank you, King Theseus. What would Greece do without you? Theseus kind of rolls his eyes playfully at his friend. You wish to explore the tomb? All right. Is Vasaliki itching for adventure? She's like, hell yeah, jumps off the chariot.
Oh yeah.
Awesome. Okay. Hopping off, Vasaliki leading the charge, the daughter of Zeus. Perhaps even I know you're not twins, but you kind of, it gives me a good feeling when I say it, so. But either way, maybe lore to be found out. But anyway, when the siblings, I imagine you guys kind of, no, get the fuck out of my way. The son of Ares and daughter of Zeus sort of charge onto. You will find your way to the tomb. All right, let's get out some Eddie's music. Okay. Oh, that's not it.
As we prepare to enter the tomb, Ryan, I will cast Death Ward on myself.
Fair.
I remember what happened last time I went to underground place.
Hey, these places of death are considered to be sort of filled with miasma, a connection where the place between life and death thins, and it can be considered sort of spiritually dangerous place to enter always. Where the powers of necromancy are thin and easy to find if you're not careful. But as you enter within, you are going to see that the walls are hung with painted shields, broken drinking cups, and bronze grave goods. And, most interesting, fresh footprints. We'll say Vasaliki, you pick those up being sort of the ranger, but not all too hard to pick up. You're also going to notice in what would be a very obvious sign of defilement of this resting place, that the names on the various urns and resting places has been chiseled away, so that the living may not be able to identify the dead in futures to come. Theseus says, sacrilege.
Do you know how long ago the sacrilege was?
You can make a survival check.
Okay. Guidance. $16.
16. You do not. You too hard to tell.
Okay.
Can I activate my passive perception to check for traps?
Sure, keep an eye out. Yeah, your passive investigation anyway, absolutely.
I will also do that, given I'm
alright.
likely
so
the one to
fastest
disarm
is
it.
How are you
My
doing
investigation's
with
only 10. So
Got it. You're looking around Vasaliki, and your perception would be good for like hunting animals. But Dolion sort of proves that he is better to sort of.
Yeah, my passive
Find
15 if that's necessary.
Yeah, they're much better to find some tricks and traps beneath the cobblestones. Yeah, considering that you guys are trying to like well, you anyway, Thrasius, were trying to identify like tracks and times and stuff on bare stone, the base DC is much harder than what you rolled.
Oh, has every name been etched out?
Most. I will say, Dolion, while your passive investigation doesn't detect any like mechanical traps or anything of the like that, that's very medieval, right? Like mechanical traps. We're not quite there in life. But you will detect that this place is large enough that it is most certainly been sort of warded by priests. Whoever's interred here was important enough that there are defenses afoot. We'll say that what you figure, Dolion, is further defilement may activate these traps.
I will relay that and ask if anyone is able to sense magic in this place.
Sense magic?
Of any kind.
I don't think I can.
Not today.
Well, actually, there is one thing I can try. Do we really want to mess with this?
Well, what do you have in mind?
Assuming there is magic, I could dispel it.
Well,
Is
it
that
could be that the magic in place, if there is any, is keeping something bad at bay. So
maybe not?
it's a 50-50. That's a new phrase I'm coming up with. It means as likely as likely not.
I will say, tailing as you guys continue to travel. I'll assume you're talking and traveling as you go. You'll begin to sort of notice, Dolian, especially you with your passive investigation, maybe with your passive perception, Vasaliki as well. There are statues inside, presumably like of the dead and whatever, but they're very sort of. They're not like beautiful Greek sculpture. They're a little bit more intimidating, a little more grim. There may be sort of like a statue of Hades. There may be a statue of various sort of Chthonian gods and figures, or people who were buried here, and they're kind of positioned sort of upward, sort of like looking down exactingly with wide eyes, as if they're sort of watching in judgment of those who pass through these halls. And they make you sort of feel, again, watched at unease.
Yes, that's interesting. Let's see. Are they here watching them protectively and guarding them?
You can make me an insight check to insight the statues and see what they.
Yeah, like protective or like cautionary.
Absolutely.
May I give him guidance?
Nope.
Okay.
I got a 21.
21. You are. Yeah, you look at them, and it does feel very protective. It feels that these statues were put in place as either guardians from like evil spirits, and evil spirits can mean like evil spirited people as well. So they feel very like guarding over the tomb itself.
Okay, I would also tell everyone that it seems like this place, whoever is laid to rest here, is being watched over in a protective way by those gods we would assume are in charge of the afterlife. So I don't know that we want to disturb anything.
I'm curious who has already disturbed this place. Someone seems to have broken in, and recent tracks indicate that they're potentially still here. There's no tracks exiting. Should we drop into stealth and I can cast Pass Without Trace and see if we can catch up with them?
How fresh did those tracks look?
Be a survival check on this.
Shikayet!
Mm.
That'll be a 3.
3. You are not your sister. Let's put it that way.
Which is why I was asking my sister.
All right. Vasaliki, do you want to give it a shot?
Sure.
So either they're still in here or there's a back door somewhere.
Yeah. I'll try a survival check.
Right.
17.
17. You don't know either.
Not sure, guys. Not sure.
You would. I'll give you this though. Being a ranger is that the reason why you can't is because it's like bare stone. Like there's not as intense an impression as there would be in grass or snow or what have you. It's stone, so it's hard to tell.
Well,
Is it more than just this one room?
It's several rooms. There
Okay.
seems to be like whoever was interred here. This is a little. What I have on Tailspire is a little excessive, but big enough that like whoever was interred here. Actually, I'll tell you what, Dolion. Give me a religion check
Okay.
to kind of look at how things are buried and interpret who was possibly buried here.
On my best. Let's see how we go. That's gonna be a 9.
A 9. All you gather is that whoever was buried here was probably pretty important at one point, considering that there's a lot of other people buried here as well, who would be probably like friends or servants or whatever. Could be some kind of like, you don't know, king or local hero or something like that.
Is there any writing anywhere that isn't scrubbed out?
Yeah, if you guys wanted to, well, Vasaliki, just to circle back, Vasaliki, you wanted to propose like stealth and wander deeper in.
yeah.
Okay, so why don't we do that, and then we'll circle back to York and Dolion. So why don't we get stealth checks from everybody? Plus 10, thanks to Vasaliki's past life trace.
Thank you, Vasaliki.
33.
21.
16.
29.
29. Alright, very stealthily you go. You go stealthily. It'll be very hard to pick up this group on the way there. There's some very good rolls in there. However, Dolion, you can't help but feel like, though they don't literally move, you can't help but feel like, as you pass through all of these statues, that their eyes don't follow you in your group like across the room, mysteriously. But you get deeper in, and you are going to come to what you expect is the central chamber, and you are going to find that there is a single statue in the middle of the room, and it's certainly the nicest statue. This one is less like of a guardian statue and more of like probably a representation of the primary person buried here. In fact, there's 2 of them. One is holding sort of a lyre and sort of a bit like a mason's hammer in one hand, and the other seems to be sort of crowned as a king, and or excuse me, sorry, there's the one has sort of like a mason's hammer in his hand, and the other one has like a lyre and a crown. And also very notably, there is about 5 mostly decayed corpses laying around the central chamber. Blood on the ground is blackened. The room smells of rot. And these two, both of these statues actually, they have the slight stains of like old blood. I would love, as a note, their names are chiseled off, but anyone could make a history check to see if they recognize these statues.
Oh.
Guidance.
20. I get a nat 20.
Not 20!
17.
7.
14.
I got a rock.
Right. Vasaliki with the nat 20. You immediately recognize these people. This is King Amphion and his brother Zepnis, your old pals from Thebes.
Knew I saw them somewhere. Actually, no, I don't. I don't remember them. Who are these people?
And that might be because the statue's representations aren't very good or whatever it may be, but whether because you recognize them or not, but you immediately, Vasiliki, like, look at their faces and you remember your old traveling companions, if not friends.
Wow. I didn't know they died.
His lyre looks
Yeah,
awful lot like
like-
mine.
We were involved in Zethus' death.
You guys were present for both of their deaths.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah, you were there for when Amphion was killed, or he ended his own life after his children were all killed by Artemis and Apollo, and Zethus was killed by Laius, thanks to all of you.
Was he the original owner of the Lyre building?
Amphion was the original owner of the Lyre building.
I think this
Yep.
was a couple sessions before I started with you guys.
Oh, okay. Then
Yeah.
Dolion would not.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. So yeah, Dolion, we don't recognize them at all.
Okay, I definitely remembered him now.
His wife was like bragging about how fertile she was, right? And that.
Yeah, she was just
Yeah.
bragging about the amount
Yeah.
of children she had.
Okay. That's right.
Yeah, specifically in comparison of how she was more fertile than the mother of Artemis and Apollo.
And they took that personally.
As one
For
does.
sure.
And they made her no longer a mother.
Well,
And
there's
made her
still one
kids
out
for
kids no
there.
one.
longer alive.
You'll
Except for
recall
one of
that, one of their daughters, Caloris, you actually helped out of the city. So she's in just a reminder of your past. You guys basically set her up to travel. You don't know if she ever made it, but you set her up to travel to Pylos to accept a marriage proposal for her own protection. Down in deep in the south of the Peloponnese.
They haven't been dead all that long then, right? So
No, they've only been dead like 11 years-ish, something like that. Not long.
it's strange that their tomb was buried in a hill, right?
Not too strange. They were kings and such honors. Well, one was a king, and the other was a prince. So such honors is not unusual for a king. You
Well, I guess-
expect that many of the dead around here are probably, the
The
children.
children. Yeah. I guess this explains the statues of the gods.
But who would have such a grudge against them?
You can make an insight check if you wish. Candybus.
Maybe all.
We're gonna let Candybus roll it.
Okay.
Theseus. We're gonna let people
13.
have the moments. 13. The only person. Oh, well, you don't remember this time, right? You don't remember this time very well, so I might have to renege on you there, unfortunately, just because you don't.
Yeah.
You lost
I
your
don't.
memory of this time. Yeah. If you asked someone, I would allow them to make an insight check, of course.
Yeah, I'll say out loud. Who are these people and who hated them so much to come in here and etch their names out?
I'd like to know
Whoa. I definitely know.
At which point, I'll open it up for whoever would like to make an insight check.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Another nat 20 for 30.
Honestly, he's like, everyone shut the fuck up. I know what I'm doing.
I know
that.
everything about this.
Again.
person.
34.
Wow. Chew. Okay. I'll say then. Who could possibly have like this is clearly an act of jealousy, right? Like nothing in here is stolen. Like there's no grave robbery present, right? This is an act of pride and jealousy, clearly. Then someone sent apparently soldiers in here to just scratch out the names, right? And to eliminate the names is to eliminate history, is to sort of try and delete them from history. Who would be interested in that? Who would be interested in getting rid of Amphion and Zethus's sort of names and legend? As you, Vasaliki, being a ranger, wisely look down at the corpses, you'll notice that they are wearing marks of thieves. These are Theban warriors, which tells you maybe King Laius was the one who sent them, for he was the original king of Thebes before Amphion and Zethus drove him out from his own home. And then he returned back after Amphion took his own life to reclaim his throne from Zethus, which is why you all helped him, because he was the original ruler. So perhaps in spite for these two brothers who drove him from his city that he made, he sent someone to try and wipe away their history. And failed, apparently, because they're dead.
Perhaps that makes us understand why the goddess Eris would be so interested in King Laius. The strife that she has given him. This was clearly a horrific thing to do. I'm going to turn to Candybus and say, this place is made of stone. These graves are made of stone. You've shown us your masterful capabilities with your lyre. Do you think maybe you can restore the names?
Perhaps.
Or if the stone remembers what was carved in it, if it can be shown again?
That I don't know.
Yeah, unfortunately, stone does not have memory, but all of you do. You were all there. I would allow someone who's present and remembers, so that would have to be Thrasius, Romulos, or Vasaliki, to roll another history check, and this is to see how many of these names you can remember, so that indeed, Candybus, you could then restore if you so chose.
And then also find out where they're buried. Or I'm just writing their name in the wrong spot.
That is also the tricky part. It's very good.
We can probably, assume that the way, if they're laid out this way, would be the king at the top, right? Yeah?
And then alphabetical order.
Then the queen, and the oldest son, and then by age. That's what we might.
I'll tell you what. It's a very, very good point. Why don't we have, if you wish to, Vasaliki and Romulus roll a history check. And then Candybus, Dolion, Thrasius, one of you guys could roll a religion check to sort of like look around the room, see how the layout is, and maybe identify like where reasonably the wife would be, the oldest would be, where the youngest would be. Can make connections that way.
I think religion maybe leave up to our glorious emissary of Athena.
I think that's wise.
I'll give myself guidance and wish me luck.
I rolled and it was a fuck.
That's what
we hate that.
There are dice that say fuck on them, meaning a 1.
I only rolled a 29 on religion.
Oh, shut up.
The fucking priest. Oh.
Okay, 29. Yeah, Thrasius, you look around the room and you said you spent some time talking with priests of Hades, I believe, if I wasn't mistaken. So you look around the room and you go, okay, like, those are clearly the caskets of the brothers, which means that must be the casket of, or urn, or however, probably urns, right? So there's a lot of urns around the room, not caskets. They burn their dead in ancient Greece. So you're like, okay, this urn is Amphion. This urn is Zethus. You can tell by like the art. And then to the right, you're like, okay, that is Niobe. And then that would mean that this is the eldest. So progressively going down, and this is oldest to youngest. 13. Romulus, you remember like some of the names.
I got a 6.
There were a couple. Sorry, Vasaliki?
I get a 16 on history.
Oh, 16. Okay. So Romulo. So between the two of you, then you will be able to sort of largely remember. But it's a lot of you two going back and forth. Like, okay, who's
Dasher
some
and
people you
Dancer,
talked to?
Prancer and Vixen.
Yeah. So like, there were some people you very explicitly like made friendships with. I believe Romulus. Like, I think it was like the oldest and whatever. So you're like, okay, I know that guy. I know that guy. I remember this name, but who was that? And Vasiliki's like, wasn't that the younger brother? And you go like, yeah, no, he was. Who was this guy? And you go like, oh, okay. And you two kind of take some time to try and sort it out to the best of your ability. And in the end, you think you may have successfully puzzle pieced it all together. It helps that in ancient Greece, they burnt their dead and put them in decorative urns with imagery around the side that gives a lot more hints than just like a fucking stone coffin. So you guys think you largely had it figured out. Thrasius most certainly is able to sort of point out, like, this is where the oldest goes. This is the progression downward. That would be the youngest. That's the wife. That's the brother. And it's up to you two to like remember the names. And by the end, Candybus, if you wish to use the lyre, no need for a chisel. Which, by the way, the soldiers dead on the ground absolutely all have chisels. So there's no illusion here. What's going on? You do your best. You inscribe the names back onto where the urns have been placed around the room. You think you've puzzle pieced it together. Now, Thrasius, I'm going to give you one last thing. You rolled really, really, really well. This is excellent, putting the names of the lineages back in place. If you had some wine, you could sort of pour the wine here in this chamber onto the ground in the name of the lineage of those who are buried here and successfully reconsecrate the tomb in its entirety.
Anybody
Which
have
may
wine?
be looked on very favorably by the gods.
Candybus, do you have any wine?
Oh yes, I always keep wine in my water skin.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I start saying the prayers and pouring it out.
Got it. So you guys hear Thrasius. Not an hour-long ceremony because much has already been done. You pour some wine on the ground, and you say like, I am Thrasius. In the name of my mother Athena, I preserve this place. And you, especially Thrasius being a priest, feel a feeling of rightness. And this place has certainly been preserved. And with that, the memory of the Niobe and the Niobids, the walls of Thebes, successful building by Amphion, will be remembered through history now. It will not be lost or forgotten to history, thanks to all of you.
Hey, that's nice.
The Fates go, stop it! Stop fucking with what we had planned! But you guys do this. But who knows? Maybe this would have been achieved with or without you. But that's not important. What's important is that it's been done, and all of you, everyone in the party, is going to receive favor from Hades.
Okay, nice.
That's +1 to all of y'all, which is
Awesome.
great. Because now you're all on the board.
Nice.
So Vasaliki's at 2, Candybus is at 1, Romulus is at 3.
Oh, damn, Romulus.
Dolion is
Who's
at
this with
1.
again?
Hades.
Oh.
Thrasius, you're at 1. And
If you're the son of Hades, can you just be like, "Hey, Dad, send me back"? Every
No.
time you
guys, I'll
die.
be back. Is that what that's fine?
Yeah, you die, and they're like, "Hey, send me back, man."
Or like as you walk along a path, like gems just pop out of the ground behind you.
Yeah.
And Thorm's outside, conquering.
He's too big to fit inside the
Yeah.
cave.
Sorry, guys, I'm too buff. Can't
Dude,
fit
it should
inside
just be
the
that
door.
barbarian that I sent in the chat, dude. I really think it works for him.
Yeah. But either way, you have consecrated this place. You have all received favor with the god of the dead. And I'll say, everyone, if you don't have it, take inspiration.
Nice.
Whoa. Good deed for the day.
Yeah, excellent deed. You've preserved their legacies, which in ancient Greece that means more than gold. Perhaps even in the modern day.
Ryan, by the way,
Yeah.
Would I be at 1 or 2 with Hades? Because I did give him the heads up about some stuff leaking out of Tartarus thing. I gave him some bad news.
One.
Okay,
It'd
fine.
still be at 1.
Okay.
Yeah, every kind gesture doesn't deserve like massive like divine political favor, unfortunately. It was helpful and he appreciates it, but this isn't like a relation system. The divine favor system isn't like how much do they like you, it's how much political support they're willing to throw behind you, divine support they're willing to throw behind you.
Yeah, this was an act of veneration.
Yeah, this was an act of veneration in the sort of, yeah, exactly as you say, showing respect for his very domain, and that is important, and it would be in poor taste not to show favor for that.
That was nice. We did a good thing, and nobody got hurt as I step over one of the bodies.
Nobody we care about, at least.
Should we bury these guys outside or just leave them?
Let's remove this filth from in here. We take them outside and burn them.
Do they have name tags?
No, they don't have name tags, unfortunately. You can take them out. And yeah, if you guys want to, like, we'll see you get into Thebes by evening in time for the funeral, no matter what. If you guys want to take them outside, you know, lay coins over their eyes, burn their bodies on pyres, it would be in poor taste not to do so, because they will be judged. They've desecrated the dead, orders or not, and Hades will see to it that they are punished. So
I'll leave a gold in each of their mouths.
Yeah.
I will erect a tombstone so they can be remembered for what they did.
Understood. Defilers all. Name tags.
Don't be like these guys.
Yeah. These guys tried to destroy the history of the kings of Thebes. Don't be like these guys.
They wanted to erase someone's legacy, and here they are starting their own.
That's good. That's good. That's some divine comedy right there. That's great. Well done. Sorry, Vasaliki. There was going to be combat, but you guys are too damn respectful. Too damn respectful.
Be less respectful. Got it, Ryan.
We're gonna have to fight Hades himself. He was gonna pop out.
When we see Creon, we punch him in the face. Got it. That's how we get combat going.
That would be how to get combat going. There are ways to make combat. Okay, but either way, with that, you are going to make it to the city of Thebes. Good job, team.
I have a feeling we're gonna have plenty of combat opportunities with our next encounter.
Yeah, perhaps this next companion, who's to say?
Perhaps 12 different types.
Fuck yeah.
You guys pull up to Thebes in your sick ass chariots. Thebes has changed. It has definitely changed. I'll pull out the handout here for you guys because I have updated the picture.
Hades looks.
It has
great
grown.
Thebes.
The walls remain large and ever a measure of their prosperity that remains standing from the times of Amphion. Their Acropolis has grown, trade has grown. This is a very rich, prosperous city as they sit on the border of Boeotia and Attica. So very prosperous and has only continued to grow in prosperity. Admittedly, they had a head start on Athens. So while Athens is certainly competing with Thebes for prosperity, Athens has grown in prosperity far faster than Thebes has. So while they've had generations to grow that prosperity, Theseus did it contextually overnight. But yeah, you see the markets are full of spices from faraway lands. You see that there are many bulls and cattle, very obvious signs of wealth.
I mean, of course.
Of course. The city is fortified. There seems to be Mycenaean influence here. You expect Thebes has maybe not true alliance with the Mycenaeans, but certainly trade and ideas from Mycenae has made their way into Thebes. Yeah, you make your way in, but you will see that the city is in mourning. The loss of one of their princesses has seen it so. You ride all the way up to the Acropolis, being greeted with honors. The heroes of Olympus, alongside 2 Greek kings, comes to the city. You are met in the street with
3
sort
Greek kings.
You're a chief. you're not a king. But close enough. Yeah, myrtle, flowers is thrown into the streets. People come out of their homes to look at you all. Again, this is like the Beatles coming to town. When mighty demigod heroes and kings come to town, that's not like, oh, the president is in town, whatever, fucking asshole. It's like, holy fuck, fucking Monty Crew, whatever. Like they're riding down the street, they're in that car. So you guys ride down the street with veneration. People are excited to see you all. You hear one old guy, "Yeah, when I was younger, that's when that Romulus fellow first came to town. I was signing up, whatever, Grandpa." And you 40-year-old old ass fucker. No respect. And you guys make your way through up to the Palace of Thebes. Now, I admit, I regret, it may have slipped past me, but I believe I do not have a handout for King Creon for you, which is unfortunate. I'll see if I can produce one for you. At least an image, super quick of the king. But nonetheless, you're going to see... That's not King Creon. Damn, this one... You know what? This is I kind of... It's kind of a hard-looking mother. He's a... Yeah, you find him. He's not the handsomest king in the world, as you will soon see. But he is dressed in mourning black. And also the sashes that would be expected of a king. He does wear sort of like a golden headband. This is what he looks like, King Creon. Wow, that guy's got big eyes.
Whoa.
Oh, whoa!
Yep.
Owl's eyes.
The better to see you by.
Better remember to look at you.
Better to suss out traitors by.
I didn't even want to be king.
Yeah, honestly, it was probably
when your
thrust
sister-
into this position. Surprise. Like,
Yeah, when your sister dies, your daughter dies, and now you have to be king of fuck-ass Thebes.
he goes, honestly, my being king was the least surprising thing that happened that month. I was, like, it was not the talk of the town. It was the other stuff. Anyway, you pull up, you see this guy, very clearly a very sort of, like, serious, sort of intensely emotional individual. And he goes... He sort of greets King Theseus. They put their hands on each other's shoulders, greet each other with sort of a kiss on either cheek. He does so the same. Well, Theseus returns to his sort of kingly aspects, that sort of stoic. He says, "King Creon, my condolences for your daughter. We came as soon as we could." And he says, "You honor me, King of Thebes." He looks over to King Protheus and he says, "King Protheus, you honor us with your being here. Congratulations on your wedding-to-be, I hear." He goes, "Thank you, King Creon. My deepest condolences. What a horrific tragedy that you are dealing with." He says, yes, very tragic. To have lost my daughter, my grandchildren, all at once. I wonder if Thebes has been cursed by some measure, somehow, some way. My brethren, I guess my second
Oedipus.
predecessor, King Laius, was he was a vain king. Perhaps has cursed the city. I don't know. And King Theseus puts his hand on his shoulder and says, "You must mourn, King Creon. Do not hide these things. You know that is not the way of our people." He goes, "You're right, of course, King Theseus. You're right. But I will not burden you. You are guests. Hospitality is yours. You are welcome. King Theseus says, and allow me to introduce to you, I told you that I would be bringing the heroes of Olympus. Allow me to introduce to you my friends. First and foremost, son of Aphrodite, great and graceful Candybus. King Creon takes her hand, gives you a bow of the head.
It's a pleasure
Thank
to
for
meet
being
you,
here.
King Creon. Thank you for having us.
Thank you for being here. You honor us with the presence of your mother. She is the goddess of love, but love may extend to a daughter, as well as. Thank you for that.
Love and heartbreak go hand in hand. I'm sorry for your loss.
He nods. King Theseus will say, allow me to also present another member of my, more permanent member of my court, Dolion. His wife is a priestess of Aphrodite, but he's the great son of Hermes, the cunning and witful son of Romulos. And says, Great Dolion, there are rumors of your prowess at the court at Athens. I expect King Theseus should be proud to have you there.
You honor me, and I know that my father took the souls of your departed swiftly to be honored in the underworld.
Thank you for saying that. Thank you. My daughter was good. I'm sure Hades will find her into a good place in the underworld. It's my hope. That's what I know. Theseus will say, I bring to you also who was once the high priest of my city, and no doubt we also owe prosperity to his mother, Thrasius, emissary of Athena, and now chieftain of his own Minotaurian labyrinth, allies to Athens. See, priest Thrasius, there are legends of your kin's ferocity. It is interesting that the slayer of the Minotaur also seems to be something of a supporter to you and your people. Thank you for being here.
I give him a bow.
Theseus says, while I do not bring war to your doorstep, in fact, quite the opposite, great king, I do, of course, would not insult you by forgetting to bring the great Romulus, conqueror of the north, and my good friend, son of Ares. Those mighty Romulus, tales have spread far and wide of your campaigns in the north. Is it true you spent 3 winters claiming your take from the Thracians?
3 winters and as many summers.
Very, very impressive. You live up to your father's name, and I thank you for being here. If there was anyone who knew of strife and conflict, it would be you. Perhaps that is necessary to know now.
Perhaps it is.
And Theseus will put his hand on your shoulder, Vasaliki, and says, last but not least, who I spoke of you most, considering all, is daughter of Zeus, Vasaliki, his will manifest here in Greece. He looks to you a little more sternly. Vasaliki, you are an Amazon, are you not? You come from the northern peoples.
Sorry.
And you are daughter to... It's almost hard for him to give this man a piety. Great King Zeus of Olympus. He is your father.
Yes.
Perhaps then you might be able to explain why my city has grown so troubled, especially when it comes to... He sighs, but I apologize. I'm still grieving. I mean not to inflict blame upon you.
No blame taken. And you do have my sincerest condolences.
Thank you. King Theseus says, there will be time to speak of all of those matters, King Dragon. But for now, you should mourn. We'll speak of such things after the funeral tonight. Yes, after their bodies are burnt, we should speak on those matters. But not now. This is no. Mourn your daughter first. Then we will talk of such things. He nods, and all of you will be welcomed in. King Creon says, you have the full hospitality of Thebes as you once received when you came to our city long ago. Please eat, drink, dine. We'll see that you have comfort. And he gestures for you all to please. The night will be a bit of a drab one, unsurprisingly, as you are all invited in. And interrupt at any point if there's any details you'd like to add to the story from your perspectives, in any way, shape, or form. But you are invited in, you are feasted. It is a solemn feast that is given in honor of the dead, where you learn, where words are spoken quite, again, unlike today where we're grieving and grief is sort of like an affair not treated with a great deal of respect, in the modern day where when someone dies, it's like, okay, sorry, the person you love died, deal with their whole estate immediately or we're gonna steal all their shit, basically. Here, there is a great deal of respect where it's like, don't deal with that now, mourn, take the week, feel everything, you will not be judged for it, and then when you are done, you must move specifically away from the dead, move on with your life, move away from this place of miasma between life and death. You must rejoin us in the land you live in. They took death very seriously. There's feasting. People come up and pay their respects to the king and to the queen, sharing memory of the daughter. It is hard for the king to hear, but entirely necessary. And in the evening, as the sun begins to go down, you find your way to a great pyre that has been made not only for a deceased daughter, but several children. If I'm not mistaken, like 5 or 6 children of various ages. Some young adults, reaching manhood. Some quite young, very young, in fact. This is truly a tragedy. With great grief do the king and his wife go to watch the ceremony. At some point there, you are introduced, sort of by chance, I suppose, to this very immortal, to be clear, but nonetheless sort of like handsome and strong looking man. King Theseus says, my friends, heroes of Olympus. I'm sure we will speak more later, but allow me to introduce you to Iphicles. He is the twin half-brother of Clydes. The word Clydes comes with some difficulty for this brother, but he smiles despite himself and says, welcome. I'm glad you're all here. It is very good you're here, in fact. Very good indeed. I'm sure we'll speak more later, and I hope you will not take this rude, but I must return to my wife. She is sister-in-law to the deceased, and she mourns quite deeply. So, please excuse me.
Of course, we understand.
Iphicles will leave and you guys watch as the king makes his way up to the pyre, and he puts gold coins on the eyes. I know historically it goes in the mouth, but over the eyes, what did I say?
Eyes, mouth, they
it
know
doesn't
what
really
to put
matter
it.
at the end of the day. Over the eyes of the children, each of the 5, and over the daughter, he kisses each of them on the brow and puts a torch into the flames and descends down the ladder. and nearly collapses into the arms of his aides or brothers or sons, whoever are nearby. And they bring him back to his throne as he's just beside himself with grief. And the fires lick up as you all watch, consuming his slain daughter, princess, and princes. The fires consume them, their bodies, over maybe an hour as you stand and quietly watch and respect, turn to ash. And those ashes will be gathered, those ashes will be put into decorative urns, and surely put into the tomb of the current lineage of kings. But for now, the ashes burn down, people sort of begin to go their separate ways. You make your way to the palace in this evening. There are sounds of tears from friends and family, and attending King Theseus, who looks at you all grimly, maybe kind of gives you a quiet, like, thank you for being here and dealing with this time of despair. It's not always fun to be to. You make your way back up to the palace. You sit around for sort of a late night, sort of nightcap of wine, and slowly you'll begin to be attended. Music quietly plays in mourning throughout the palace, not too dark, but quietly enough. And you'll be joined by a number of people. King Creon, obviously, will make himself present at last, but Iphicles will be there as well, the gentleman you spoke to before. Introductions will be made, Vasaliki, daughter of Zeus, Candybus, son of Aphrodite, and so on and so forth. They'll shake hands with you all. And so it'll be those two. Theseus will most certainly be present, and then all of you. So it's just these three. King Creon sits and kind of gestures as if like, let's get on with formalities. Let's just speak. Theseus says, "It is difficult to speak of, but it has come time that we speak of Candybus. Now, my friends that I have brought are important to this, but myself, Iphicles, and though it is difficult to mention, even you, King Creon, owe him greatly a Candybus." King Creon says, "Have I done not enough by sparing his life?" Iphicles says, "I would argue that maybe you are even tormenting him more by sparing his life. Death might feel welcome to him at this point." King Creon says, "You know if you were to die, he would end up in Tartarus for what he has done to my daughter." Iphicles says, "Which is why I am also grateful to you, great king, for your mercy on my brother, though I expect there is no mercy for him." Theseus says, "While I know, King Creon, that I'm sure you would wish him to wander in madness and despair for all time, and many have said his time has come and gone, that he has spent his heroism. I do not believe that. I believe there is much that he has to do for the lands of Greece. I have felt it, I have seen it. I believe the gods have a greater plan for him than already the glories he's achieved. I say this not for his sake, not even for my sake. I say this for the sake of Greece. Do not believe the gods want him done with." King Creon says, "What do you propose, Theseus?" Theseus says, "I propose, I have brought his half-brother, or half-sister in a way, Vasaliki. I have brought many heroes who know the path of heroes better than perhaps any living in Greece. I propose they go to him, and I propose, as you said, Iphicles, to me, that he takes him to the king of Thespiae to have him relieved of his madness, and then he should go to the Oracle of Delphi." King Creon says, "The Oracle of Delphi?" Iphicles says, My brother has long avoided the Oracle of Delphi. He has been told to go there for years, and he has ignored it. Perhaps that is why he was punished by Hera, amongst other reasons. King Creon shakes his head, having a hard time finding a reason to show mercy to this hero. Iphicles looks to you all. He says, what do you all think? You know what he has done. You know how the gods can dabble, influence, even curse a man's life. Perhaps better than most. What do you think? Do you think my brother deserves a second chance?
I think the only way for us to decipher whether he does or not is to speak with him.
Theseus says, one of my men at court, Candybus, is as wise as he is fair. Iphicles says, I think we'll pointedly look at you, Vasaliki. Me and you have a special place in his life. I am his twin half-brother by our mother, maternally. And I was raised with him. I've adventured with him, fought with him. I know him well. But you are his half-sibling by your father, and you don't know him. If you put us together, maybe we might make a full sibling for him. But what do you think? You know your father better than probably anyone. You know yourself, I assume.
Yet to be convinced that any madness would justify the death of your daughter and your grandchildren. The callous murder is abhorrent. Same time, I at one time thought I had faced the wrath of Hera, and for simply being born of Zeus. But perhaps there is more to this story, and the gods cursed him. We yet to have the answers that we need to make a final decision.
Creon nods. Iphicles says, he loved his wife and his children more than anything in the world. And then one day he just looks to Theseus. He says, priests say it was the gods. And they all sort of sit quietly in like the confusion of what that all means for the sake of justice. Even Theseus, who is very close with the teachings of Athena by the grace of the city. Iphicles says, there's one thing to take away. It was not callous murder. It was madness. It was divine influenced madness. He would never do that if he was in his right mind. King Creon finds it very hard to justify. Theseus says, well, what of the rest of you? What have you done, son of Hermes? Your father is more trickster than the rest of the deities combined.
We have seen firsthand how the gods treat themselves amongst themselves. And we have seen firsthand how they treat mortals as well. And while we owe our lives and everything to the gods above, they do not always have the same care for those below. So I'm inclined to believe that since it was such a departure from his previous, feelings towards his family and how torturous it must have been to find that he had killed them, I cannot believe that it was a choice that he made willingly. I would be inclined to believe that he was driven mad. And deserves a chance to be redeemed.
King Creon will say, and you, to you, Romulus, your father is renowned for his blood-drunken ways, his feral violence towards war. They say Hera had done this thing, but I can't help but feel like you would understand, or could bring some illumination as to what this means, why he would do this thing, where his mind went, and if he's redeemable, if he's worth a second chance.
I do not offer many second chances. But I know that sometimes a good man just needs the opportunity to prove that he's not the man that we initially thought.
You think a man capable of something like this can be considered a good man?
Being a good man is something subjective, I think.
He sighs, looks to Theseus, and says, seems to have made diplomats of all of your friends. Very persuasive way of speaking, I suppose. Theseus will look to you, Thrasius, and says, and you, Thrasius? You are the emissary of Athena. You arguably would be the wisest to speak of wisdom. What would be wise thing to do?
I would like to meet this man and get a measure of him.
Iphicles says I could take you to him. I know where he lingers, especially at this time of night. There's a cave on the hillside, about a mile from here. I could take you there. Theseus
thank you.
said, Theseus says, with your permission, King Creon, if he is deemed worthy enough for this cleansing, this chance at redemption, would you give permission to my allies to carry this out? King Creon looks around at you all. Perhaps I am too blind by miasma, by grief, by death, right now, living half in the land of Hades, half in the land of the living. You all represent love, war, of wisdom and power. I see no reason to hold you back if you think it's so. You are free to do what you will. I have made my judgment already. He is exiled from Thebes. Iphicles nods. Theseus says, thank you, great king. Somehow think that you will not regret it. Theseus stands up and claps his hands and says, shall we go?
Very well. Thank you, King Creon.
He waves his head, rubs his eyebrows, and kind of waves his hand in like a leave me to my despair kind of thing. Theseus and Iphicles sort of leave with you. Theseus says, in all fairness, I am friends with Iphicles, and as much as I want to help him, I can't. I will not sour your your judgment of him with my presence, for you will already have Iphicles with you, and you know what I want for him. I brought you here. So, I shall tell you this. I will be in town till tomorrow morning, in which I will be heading north to the wedding. If you need anything, I'm fine. If I don't see you, this will be goodbye for time.
Enjoy the wedding.
And I hope it'll be more enjoyable than what has happened here today. Thank you, my friends, for it. Go ahead.
A wedding and many funerals.
A wedding and many. Thank you all for your temperance. It's good to see you all in one place. You should do it more often.
Yeah, hopefully we can.
Let's hope
We'll try to make a habit of it.
Theseus embraces each one of you affectionately from one good friend to another, kiss either cheek, wish you well individually, and he'll return back into the palace to get some sleep. Iphicles will say, "Very well, shall we go find my brother?"
Let's meet the man Let's meet the man.
You guys all walk, you leave out the countryside, torches are lit, and you make your way out. Iphicles will clearly trying to sell you his brother. He's like, my brother is a great man. I can't begin to tell you this. I am heartbroken and ashamed by what has been done. Perhaps more than most. We married our wives together. You see, we saved Thebes. We protected Thebes together, and King Creon awarded us his daughter's hands in marriage, and we got married on the same day together. We're very close. I know my brother's heart, and I have no idea what happened. He's always been. Yes.
Tell me your tales before all this happened.
Yes. I'll happily tell you some of the tales. I do not wish to talk your ear off, but let me tell you some. Yes. Well, me and my brother were very close, closer than most brothers. We fought together, journeyed together. My brother was always the better fighter. He's strong. He's very strong. When we were children, in our cribs, Hera sent serpents to kill him. And they almost killed me, I'm told, as a child, but he wrestled them as a baby, as if they were toys. Our mother came into the room screaming about it, but Cyclades, he believed them to just be toys. We couldn't even walk, you understand, how strong he was. Where did we begin? We worked for the Messenian king. He is our second cousin, and something like that. Family lines these days. But he sent us to save Thebes on behalf of the Mycenaeans, and my brother and me. Well, my brother more so was ferocious. We took Galah fortress ourselves and brought it back into Mycenaean alliance. He took on a whole. He took on many men by himself, and I was there to support him. And we liberated Thebes from bandits, and that's how we earned our wives. This was from the previous king, King Orpheus. But we achieved these things in his name. No, sorry, I got that wrong. It says when King Creon took the throne, shortly thereafter, the deaths of Orpheus. Oh, not Orpheus. Sorry, I'm getting all my names mixed up. I'm starting to go fuzzy.
Oedipus.
It says Oedipus, that's right. It says after Oedipus's death, we achieved this together, and King Creon awarded us our wives, and we got married on the same day. And my brother and me have always been staunch defenders of Thebes. There was some quarrel over the kingdom, and anyway, I will stop. It's apparent enough. Me and my brother, we have spread much blood in the name of Mycenae and the name of Thebes. We have been honored by the king, and my brother is a boisterous, noble man, a glory chaser, if you would say. He's the best friend you would ever want and the worst enemy to have. He's quick to violence, admittedly, against his enemies, but he would never lay a hand on a friend. At this point, he talks your ear off about his brother, and you guys make your way up into the hillside through the forest a little bit, and you come to a cave. Iphicles says, Brother, are you there? You make your way in, you kind of just hear sort of like, sort of mumblings, if you will. And you walk in, you see this man, this, how do you even describe him? This dirty, like wearing tattered, ripped clothing, kind of pathetic looking man who drinks wine from the bottle to get drunk. And as he drinks it, it kind of spills down his sort of growingly tangled beard down his chest, and he barely notices, and his eyes are a million miles away and trapped in some horrible moment. He's clearly a madman. But as you guys all come in, he rises as if defending himself from a bear. He stands up to his full height and broadness, which is immense. This guy's huge. His body is like powerful and large, and he is taller than any of you, even you, Thrasius, as a sort of a human demigod. It's very impressive. Maybe not Thor, but nonetheless. But he is certainly in build and in physical apparent strength, certainly stronger than anyone in your party. But he has clearly lost his mind. And he sort of kind of raises a large, sort of like a stick, kind of like trying to shoo you away like you're wolves at the door. And Iphicles goes, "No, brother, it's me. It's your brother." All right. He kind of calms a bit. What do you want? Why are you here? I wanted to introduce you to some friends of mine. He kind of just gestures. He goes, "These are my friends. They're not here to hurt you. They're not here to do anything but meet you." He kind of slumps down again on a nearby rock. His eyes very quickly find themselves in that 1,000-yard stare again as someone haunted by a recent tragedy. And Iphicles kind of just quietly, his brother gestures for you to say or do whatever you want.
We are the heroes of Olympus, demigods like you.
Normally, you receive great praise and respect for such a fact, but this man barely acknowledges you. Again, sort of stuck in a sight he can't get out of his head.
We are here to learn your story. Would you mind telling us your story?
Make a persuasion check to sort of pierce through the veil of miasma and see if this heal would be responsive to you.
May
28.
I give a...
Don't need it. 28. He kind of looks to you, Candybus, sort of beguiled by your words. Kind of seems to be half pulled out of his normal vision. Says, if you want, what do you want? Why? What do you want to know? I'll tell you what you wish.
I want to know who you are and who you were.
I am Alcides is my name. Son of Zeus. He says it with like a half flare, spilling wine all over the cave and himself. Son of Alcmene, brother of Iphicles. And he looks to his brother with a smile, but then immediately turns into like a almost like a quivering chin frown, as if looking at his brother reminds him. Iphicles almost fills in the blank a little for him. He goes, Achides, and myself, technically, we are great-grandsons to the great hero Perseus, did you know? Right, brother? Tell them. Yes, whatever Iphicles says.
Fascinating. And tell us some of your accomplishments.
I strangled snakes as a baby in my crib. I drank from the breast of Hera when I was a babe left on the road to die. Even before that, I led the Thebans to defeat King Ergus of Orchomenos and ended the Manean tribute and saved the Thebes. And I was honored there in Thebes greatly with my wife. She gave me three strong boys. 3 beautiful boys.
Tell us about them.
He's just like without full cry, like just leaking quite literally from his eyes. My eldest, I named him Telemachus. He's strong. Strong. He made me proud. He'd be a great warrior one day. There is my second son, Creontiadus. He's smart boy. Just sharper than Athena. And my last son, Deco. He was too young. He had no violence in him, not like his fool father. Yes. He's a good boy. And my wife, Megara, you should have seen her. Never was one blessed by Aphrodite more with beauty. She was more than I deserved, obviously. And he kind of looks to his hands now that tremble. He drops the half-filled bottle on the ground and begins to pour out and waste on the ground as he sort of looks at his hands, is almost horrified by them, like he can still see blood on them. And now they're murdered. They're gone. Murdered. By me. Don't you understand? I am cursed. You would be away from me if you knew it was best for you. You too, brother. Nothing good came to those who know me best. None of them survived my rage. None of them survived.
As he's telling this story, and Dolion feels a tingle at the back of his neck, like someone has run their fingers down. And out of the corner of his eye, sees this thin, wispy, almost shadow-like thing travel around the room and stand behind Achides and rest its hands on his shoulders as he's breaking down. And he remembers the feeling and the presence of Oizos. the goddess of misery. And he looks at Euclides and says, I have not committed the same acts as you, but I have been in a similar situation. There is a presence here delighting in your misery. And she will push you further and further and further until that is all you are. I know what you have done is terrible, and that it will live with you for the rest of your life. But you must fight to regain yourself.
Fight what? What is there left of Fight what?
Fight so that the death of your family is explained for what it was, so that they can be laid to rest with everyone knowing that you did not act in your right mind, that you were punished simply for being born who you were born. It's not the first time this has happened. It is a particularly devious punishment. But these punishments are reserved for those children of Zeus that have proven themselves to be important.
No. No. Right. He stands up. Starts like swinging his arms around in anger. He goes, "It's her fault! It's Hera's fault, that bitch! I did nothing! I did nothing to deserve this! You're alright. I was born, and I lived, and I fought, and I did all I could, and I was punished for my father's sins. Curse you! Curse you, evil gods!" And he just kind of curses at the air, and I like your detail a lot, Dolion. I'll say, for you demigods, your brother his brother's kind of like, oh, like, don't do that, don't. But you see in the room, maybe sort of at the back of the cave, looking sad and upset and not helpless, but certainly disgruntled by the situation, you'll see Dionysus. What you see, Dolion, and then maybe the rest of you sort of more to the Olympians, you see Dionysus, the god of madness, who does not look at all pleased by the situation. He is the god of madness. That doesn't mean that he is only the god of inflicting madness. But he is the presence of madness, and maybe even the relief of madness, possibly, by his leading. But for now, he is here, and he seems almost unable to lead.
I understand your frustration and your anguish, but you will not survive this or remedy this or move past this by bringing further attention from the gods to yourself.
What is there left to lose? What is there left to worry for? When I die, I will go to Tartarus for my slaughter, for I did nothing. And when I get there, even if I do find the souls of my children like mine, why would they want anything to do with me? Why should they want anything to do with me? What do I have more to lose? My afterlife? My reputation? My legacy? I have nothing.
The only way that you can repay the crime you have committed is to live the lives of those you've taken for them. And live it well. You will meet them in the underworld, and you will have to answer to them. But would you rather tell them that you drove yourself crazy and killed yourself like a coward? Or that you...
He levels a glare at you. You called me a coward?
I
Is that
call
what
you...
you'd say?
You are acting like one now.
I'd like you to make me acrobatics or athletics check as he pounces on you.
19.
19. He gets his hands on you for a moment, and it is lucky you are the son of Hermes, and that he is very drunk. Between your slipperiness and his drunkenness, you feel the hands like get on you, and they're fucking bare mitts, and you feel like if you were there a moment longer, he could squeeze the life from you for a second. You feel the iron might within those hands, but you manage to just like slip free from him and out and away from him, and he says, "Run from me! Call me a coward! I ran from no fight in my life." And he sort of like drunkenly stumbles like after you, but it's after that initial jump, it's almost like too easy to stay out of his reach.
You finally begin to remember yourself.
Imagine if... Oh,
yeah.
Imagine if you channeled this rage, this fight that you still possess, into carrying on the life of which you were given. Because, sure, we could do this right now. You could fight, you could die, you may even kill one of us.
Kill one of you? You raise your weapons against me. Again, drunkenly. Not one of you would be left standing. That's the only thing I can do, don't you understand? I can kill. That's all I'm good for. That's all I've done.
That's not true, though, is it?
Yep.
You had a family. You shared
And I
love.
killed them.
I
It was like
understand.
through no fault of your own.
You were the weapon
Pleiades.
used by a god.
What do you want from me, strangers? What do you want? You come to taunt me? Is that all?
We've been told that you are more than this, and your friends who we are friends with. They've spoken on your behalf, and they believe, and they do not want this to be your end, and I don't think it should be either.
As a warrior speaking to another warrior, I know that you are stronger than the hate and the pain in your heart. You still must fight, and you still must win. Will this be the battle that you lose? Will this be what you are remembered for?
Why don't we get initial persuasion checks from the four of you? We haven't heard much from Vasaliki, that might change, but for now, along with the four of you, or if you want to like give each other advantage, however you want to do that, but the four of you.
I'll give guidance to Candybus.
Okay.
Persuasion.
You did their Candybus if you're talking.
Oh,
say
Roll
persuasion?
better, Dolion! No!
I thought you got stuck in the
I'll say
corner.
persuasion or intimidation, either or. Intimidation isn't always like talk you into submission. Like
I'm gonna
so.
use my inspiration because
I'm gonna stick
Alright.
with persuasion. And
Um,
you gave me guidance.
Guidance. I can also give my inspiration if you need it.
a little bit better. 14.
That is a 28.
Yeah,
15 plus 10 plus 3.
That's a success.
Would you, Ryan? Would you say that my words were like goading him into fighting this thing we call life, or would you say that I was persuading him into carrying on that fight?
I think you were trying to reach for the warrior in him. It seems to me you were trying. So I would say it was more of like you were challenging him. You were sort of goading him to. That feels more right to me. That you were sort of goading him into being more than he is right now.
Gotcha. Dude, no way, bro.
Oh,
Did you see how that rolled?
Yeah,
No!
yeah,
I did the same thing in the corner. I got stuck in the corner between like a
Bro,
16 and a 3.
it didn't roll at all. It just...
And got it. So I got Dolions and Romulos. I got Candybus. Thracius, what did you roll?
Can I?
I gave my guidance to Candybus.
Oh, got it. Vasaliki, what was that?
Yeah, can I use tactical guidance
right.
to let Romulus reroll?
I'll tell you what. We're gonna flavor that, but yes is the answer. So hold off on the reroll. He's like, Ramus, you're like, are you gonna like, is this gonna be your end? And you see him like, it doesn't quite reach him. And tactical guidance. Iphicles goes, brother, listen to them. Listen to your sister. He goes, huh? Because she is daughter of Zeus. She's like me, a half sister. I am your half brother. She's your half. You should listen to her. He struggles to focus on you because he's a little drunk. Yeah, a little. But he does. He looks at you and looks at you, down at you, Vasaliki. Up at him. You are kin?
Yes, brother. I come to you as a half sister, daughter of Zeus.
And what? You think, sort of gestures broadly in Rhymus' direction, says, think this one isn't as mad as I?
I do not question your madness. I question truth, and that's what I seek, is the truth of this matter. If the gods are to blame, which one and why? Is there a reason for your fall? And if there is, I wish to get to the bottom of it.
We'll call that tactical guidance. So go ahead and re-roll Romulus.
All right, baby. Check out.
Hey,
Yeah, baby.
22.
22.
So we've got 2 successes, 2 failures, right? And he'll look to Romulus, and you kind of see like behind the madness, there's in a more sort of like blood instinctual aggression kind of way. You don't expect this man's ever met a man who could best him. Like even several men who could best him at once. He probably looks at your party and goes, sure, like whether out of arrogance or whatnot, but that challenge hits now, especially. He'll turn back to you, Vasaliki. He says, you've heard the truth. I've been cursed by Hera. I have been scorned by Hera. My life is despair for Hera, because our father who made me out of wedlock, and I'm a murderer as well as a killer. So what say you to that? Is great Pleiades going to come back and redeem himself, or does he deserve this purgatory? Deserve Tartarus for all time?
Well, I would ask you, how do you know it was Hera? What evidence do you have? I too thought I was cursed by Hera, and I thought she took the life of my lover, but it turned out to be someone else. Do you know it was her?
The priests know. The priests told it. Why wouldn't it be her? I was supposed to be king. I was supposed to be king of Mycenae. It's true. But she stole my birth to spite me. And then when she found me on the road and fed me and then found out who I was, she scorned me and sent serpents to kill me. And she has plagued my step every moment of my life. Why wouldn't it be her? Did Dionysus decide out of the blue I don't drink enough wine? Or Zeus decided he hates me for all my glories? No. No, it was her. It's always her.
Well, I beseech that you come with us to the king of Thespiae and find out the truth of it yourself. If it is Hera, then so be it. But you must be correct in this, or face further wrath of the gods.
It was Hera. Make a persuasion check.
Guidance.
Okay.
I'm not good at these.
Oh,
But I rolled
But
a
you forget
20.
you're Sariah Burton. You rolled
Yeah.
that 20.
Soraya
Wait
Nat
for the
20
dice.
person.
Well, it was an 18 for an unnatural 20.
You got guidance from Thrasius.
Guidance.
Oh, okay. I'll add it. 21.
All right. He looks at you, perhaps coming from a fellow child of Zeus. Those words matter. He looks to Iphicles. I don't deserve your loyalty, brother. You have me go to him, Thespius, like we did when we were young. Iphicles says, see how many of them are bearing their children these days, huh? Brother? Fine. Fine. Why not? You can take me where you want, do with me what you want. I don't know why you care. Well, I'll go with you, I suppose. See an old friend. Let me get my things. He sort of just stumbles over to the now quarter-filled wine bottle and picks it up.
We can wait until morning.
Starts fastening it to his belt string. Iphicles sighs. Morning sounds like a good idea. Brother, stay here. We will come in the morning and... Well, they will come in the morning and you can go meet our old friend Thespius. You like Thespius, right? Yeah, I like Thespius. Good. He plops back down, starts chugging more wine bottle. Iphicles shakes his head and leaves. He says, Thank you. Thank you for giving him this chance. Take him to Thespius. He'll know what to do. He can cleanse him of this madness. I know it. He's a wise man. He's a wise king. He will show you every hospitality, such as the law of Zeus.
What happens
I don't know what
next?
to say.
What happens next is greatly in your brother's hands. Only he can make the decision to take a different path.
Well, perhaps you're right. But I also hope that you're all demigods, and so you're probably about as stubborn as he is, so... Drag him if you need to. It's a stubborn old big bloke, but thank you. If there's anyone who can help him find his senses, his redemption, whatever it is, I'm honored that you would be willing to help. Thank you. I need to stay here. My wife is in mourning, and I can't, in good conscience, leave her. But thank you. Do whatever you can. Thank you. And you guys can all make your way back to Thebes, get a long rest for the night. And I will say, Romulus, as a very quick note before we end the session. Romulus, your dreams tell you you're on the edge of destiny. That this insane fool of a man is somehow important. Very important to you, specifically, personally. You know where dreams come from. And a long rest is had by the party. And tomorrow, there will be a day's journey with a way too strong madman for you to deal with. Only about a day to get to the Thespiae. But your journey will begin the redemption of Eclades, apparently. One session now.
All right. Well, good thing we have a giant with us that can
Punch stuff.
help wrangle him if necessary.
I'll keep calm emotions and hold person on deck.
I will say as a warning, especially for you, Dolly, you slipped away by the grace of his drunkenness. You even for a second you felt the hands on you. It was like Atlas himself grabbing you. Yeah. And he apparently has a temper.
Blinded by rage is the way you put it.
And
Yeah.
grief too, yeah.
Blinded by grief and rage and madness. Who the hell is that? Who could this guy be? That's weird. Never heard of Eclades
Eclades.
before.
Who's never heard of this guy before?
Never heard of this guy.
Never heard of that tragic backstory before.
Yeah, what's his deal?
I'm sure no one will
Snakes?
remember him. It's just
No
gonna
one
be.
will remember. No one will
You'll get-
remember. You heard it. His time's over. He's already done his hero work.
It doesn't. He's
He's
barely even
washed up.
he's barely even
Yeah.
dead, alive.
He's a washed up hero. He's done his good work. Now fade away in history.
I
Nothing
would
more
say
left for him.
the last bullet point of his
Not done with
feat does maybe give a hint away that you didn't want to.
Didn't want to what, sorry?
It gives a hint away to who he may be.
Yeah, some Easter eggs for those who know.
Or it uses a different name for him in the handout in the last bullet point.
Ah, fuck!
Yeah.
Yeah, really? God damn it. I triple checked it to make sure I was... Oh well. Whatever. I think
we may have all
anyone
been are coming to that conclusion.
it's not a hard leap. I mean, wrestled snakes in a crib. Who did that?
Yeah. Son of Zeus, Hera, cursed. Yeah. Strongest man alive.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, they're all like the gods, they're all awful in their own way.
She particularly didn't like
They have their own.
I try and find the ways to make Hera more interesting than just I don't know, spiteful little bitch.
Spiteful
Okay,
wife.
kids.
Spiteful
like-
spurned wife.
So my thing was maybe it was I mean, I could understand there being an exceptional initial offense, because that is true, is where she was initially oh man, fuck this kid, dude, it's my husband out of wedlock. And then also she got tricked by Athena into breastfeeding him when he was a baby left on the road.
Oh, she's getting pissed
And
about that.
that is where his miraculous strength comes from, because he gained the vitality of the goddess of motherhood, right? Where does a baby's strength come from? It comes from their mother.
Yeah.
So that was she'd be super fuck this guy, super fuck this child. It's not the child's fault, but
Plus, he
imagine
becomes-
accidentally breastfeeding
Yeah.
the child your husband had out of wedlock. Whoops, that would be.
Eh. He becomes
Oopsies.
famous, yeah. He becomes famous across Greece too, so it's another slap on your face. Everyone knows that
Yeah,
there's
now
the son of-
everybody's-
another Zeus, the son of Zeus.
I kind of low-key love the idea that his strength accidentally came from Hera and not
Yeah.
Zeus.
Not accidentally
actually-
at all. Your mom tricked him. She
Yeah.
foresaw a great fate in Hercules and she ends up guiding Hercules on his journey as Athena. So she
I'll talk to
very
her when I
early
get a
on,
chance.
yeah, very early on favored Hercules and saw him on the side of the road and tricked Hera into breastfeeding him.
Okay, yeah. I'll see you later.
Like having hit. Oh, you gotta go.
Yeah.
Ryan, we'll talk later about the Thursday potentially.
Yeah, sure. That's
See you, man.
probably a long way.
I'll
Yeah.
text you ideas. Bye.
Yeah, sure. All right, folks. Well,
Adios.
Good session.
adios, guys. Take care. See you next week.